Still got stuff up from last week, but I said I'd be here at 4. I'm barely here, but I'm here. Just setting up the background here. We should have some fighters coming to the cage here in a moment. Let's see who's up in the chat.
My dad.
What's up, Robert? The drunken charge. What's going on, my friend? First one in the building. Hey, Clavid, what's going on, man? How's your week going? God, we finally got a summer here in Seattle, guys. I swear it was nothing but rain. We got like 0 spring. I think we literally had like 1 or 2 days over 70 that weren't raining. I'm not exaggerating. Yes, Robert and Clavid. Any predictions from anybody this week? All right, looks like Gamrot and Tsarukyan, the UFC is live. Got some 40 milligram gummies. I'll be good. 7 of them left. I think I'll go all out. Damn. Yeah, just don't have a bad trip, man. What's going on, Pulse Reloaded? Have you guys seen that cheesy document? Well, it's a good documentary, actually. It's a documentary on psychedelics on Netflix, but they pull up these little cheesy like old videos from the 80s. And it talks about bad trips. It's hilarious. All right, as usual, a super chat meter. The rolling scrolling bar on the bottom is for the credit for those of the super chats. And you know, I don't have the light on yet, but I feel like this is like the right amount of light. Is this too dark? I don't know how it looks for you guys, but yes, sir. I took one and feel good. This actually looks great on my screen. Sometimes it looks like it's like too bright. So, actually, I'm going to turn the light on and we'll see what. For a second, we'll see what the difference is here. Maybe I'll turn it away a little. Oh, that's not bad. Sometimes I don't like it. Has like this glowing. Like ambience. It's like this reflection thing. I'll probably take 2 more before bed. Nice. Yeah, you don't want to pass out during the fights. Somebody gave me some ones with. You guys would know better than me. I don't know this. What's the resin thing, Robert? Now I sound stupid. I thought I remembered what it was. I want to say it's a high resin, but I don't think that's right. It's anyways, it was an edible. It was only 10 milligrams, so I'm thinking, yeah, that's usually what I do. I'll do it, and but no, the high resin one just knocked me freaking out. What's up, J Dig? J Dig 1982 up in the house. I mean, it was good while it lasted, but yeah, knocked me out. It was too short. That's not. You know, I'm not trying to fall asleep in 30 minutes. Resin concentrate. Thank you, Robert. Yeah, all right. Arman Tsarukyan, he says this is his first full training camp at the Performance Institute. He has gone the 5-round distance twice in his 22 professional MMA fight career. once in 2018, once in 2020. I don't know how many people like looked at the main event and thought, hey, this is this is not a good main event. You would be wrong. The UFC's not done. When they get a couple guys like, of Russian descent, I think they're both like Russian Slavic descent. They know the American fans, they're not as familiar with these guys. So if they're going to throw them out there, they're throwing out the top of the freaking top. And that's what these guys are. Gamrot and Tsarukyan, these guys are both complete badasses and very entertaining fighters. Live resin, thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Robert. Yeah, it was alive. It was a little too alive for me. Vanessa Demopoulos and Zhenya Yu Frey coming up. That's going to be the first fight of the night. And then Brian Kelleher and Mario Batista. That's a fight I'm really looking forward to. It's the fight directly after that second fight of the night. There's several good fights actually on the prelims where the odds are very close. You see Zhenya Yu Frey, a minus 225 favorite coming into this one. From last card, I mean, odds mean nothing. Obviously, that was that was an incredible night last week. Incredible night of fights. Either tied or broke a record for most finishes in a night. We can just hope that tonight is that entertaining. If tonight's is half of what last week's was, we're in for a hell of a night. Who is up in the Seattle area? I just found out about this. Tacoma, Seattle area. I know Adam from Allen is. I know JT360 is. I know I'm forgetting a couple other people. Dylan the Roofer is in here every once in a while. He's in this area. July 23rd. That's a Friday. Bellator is going to be in this area. They're going to be at Tacoma at Emerald Queen Casino. It's a pretty big night. Pitbull's fighting, defending his championship that night. I'm planning on going to that. I have not bought the tickets yet. Anybody who's in the area, you guys are more than welcome to go with me. But just let me know and make travel arrangements. I believe Dylan's in Tacoma. If Dylan pops in, but that should be an exciting one. And I don't know, Billy's in yet. I know Billy was going to be talking about making a trip up in this area around that time. So if he's here, I'm sure he'll be at the Bellator with me. I don't know what tickets I'm going to buy yet, but Bellator's, I mean, they got some pretty reasonable tickets. If you're not like front row seats, which I'm not able to find right now, I don't know if they're sold out or blocked out, or I have to go somewhere else. I haven't ever bought tickets for Bellator, but most of the seats I can find are $50 and $100. It says general seating, but it's general seating in sections. So I guess that's a lazy way of saying we don't want to number the tickets, because to me general audience usually means find a spot, and that's some of the best concerts I've been to is where they announce general audience seating, and it's first come first serve. Me and my kids will actually be there in Tacoma, same city. For Rage Against the Machine, and that's a general attendance one. It's first come first serve. All the tickets were $150, and they're just like, yeah, whenever you get here, that's where you're going. The only thing that's annoying about that is people that show up late that always push themselves to the front. And it's like, guys, it's like, I mean, I worked here to get her earlier than you. Back of the line, boys and girls. But, if I go to any event, I make sure I get the club level. In my opinion, best viewing in any area. I'm not sure what's considered the club level in this one. I didn't see anything marked club level. But I thought club level was like the like the season tickets and like the corporate seating and the box seating and things. But I guess maybe I'm mixing it up. Maybe that's just called box seating. Oh, I guess the camera was... Sorry about that. I thought my camera was off, but I guess it wasn't. And now it just wants to go out of focus. Come on. Get back in focus. I wish you were over here, Robert. I wouldn't try to outdrink you, but we'd have to check out a fight together. Jin Yu Frey, representing Arkansas, CrossFit Arkansas, making her way down to the cage right now. This is weird now, I will say, guys. You guys know at the beginning of this, like the beginning of the use of the Apex, I thought, oh, this is going to be cool. No crowd. You're going to be able to hear the shots. It's like a different thing. I'm completely through with it now. I want to see crowds every night. This is... I mean, it is what it is, but it's get out there. Let people buy tickets to your events. Let's not pretend anymore. Is anybody in the chat not had the Tony Khabib virus? I mean, everybody's got it by now, right? All right, Jin Yu Frey, former Invicta FC Atomweight champion, back-to-back wins. 3 finishes, 1 by knockout, 2 by submission. A lot of these women, of course, especially in the lower weights, came from Invicta. A lot of them former Invicta champions, including Michelle Watterson. Club level is a 2 level. Oh, okay. Plus, that's the section where the handicap seating is. You ride against the rail, and they give out padded folding chairs. Nice. I won't be able to take anybody. See, you got to come so I can get in the handicap area. Come on, man. It's not that far. What is it? For a plane ticket to Tacoma? Come on, Robert. All right, from Cleveland, Ohio, Vanessa Demopoulos making her way down to the cage. I mean, Vanessa's no joke. She's a fun fighter to watch. Always exciting. I mean, I don't know if I'm surprised. I mean, Jin Yu Frey, she's a 2-to-1 favorite. That's not, that's not the biggest favorite. I mean, we see bigger upsets all the time. So I expect this fight to be competitive. Vanessa is the former LFA strawweight champion. She's finished 5 of her 7 wins, 4 by submission. She is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, 2-time Pan Am BJJ champion. If I was gonna bet this one, I don't know that I would take her straight up, but at 2-to-1, I would take Vanessa. Like if I'm looking at a whole card, it's like, ooh, I like Vanessa Demopoulos at 2-to-1. What's up, Greg? Evening, sir. Yeah, it's like 7 o'clock on the East Coast, 4 here on the West. Very nice day. I don't know if you guys prefer the 7 p.m. main events. I kind of prefer the 4 p.m. main events, but that's probably because I wake up so damn early. That way everything's wrapped up by around 7. That's my trick. Just bring a cane like I do. It's not like they ask for a handicap sticker. Tickets usually run me $100. Nice. Yeah, the Bellator ones start at 50. They're 50 and 100. And it looks like about that club level, you can get in there for about 100. So that's nice. Jin Yufrey, 4 years older at 37, an inch taller at 5'3", but she's going to have a 6.5 reach advantage at 65 inches. Vanessa's got those little T-Rex arms at 59.5-inch reach. All right, now we're getting the boys and girls up in the chat. 12 up in here. Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. If you have not seen my newest interview, I got an interview up with MMA Pioneer legend Jeremy Horn. It was incredible on his part. My part, not as much. You guys maybe see that in the video, but it's definitely worth a watch, I think. All right. Minus 225 favorite representing Arlington, Texas. 11-6 as a professional. This is her first time as a favorite. Minus 225 favorite tonight. Jin Yufrey. Frank Mir's daughter on XFN. 3-0. Currently won with a wicked armbar. No, I didn't. I just seen he posted it on his Facebook, but I haven't seen the fight yet. All right, out of the red corner, plus 190 underdog out of Phoenix, Arizona. 7-4 as a professional. Vanessa Demopoulos. Referee's going to be Chris Taioni for this one. Little firecracker fight right off the bat. These ladies about to throw down his own weights. Like I said, 2-1. I like Vanessa, guys. I like Vanessa at a 2-1. I don't know if I would take her straight up, but I like those odds. What's up, Snake? Like, shared. What's up, boys? Hey, cheers, Snake. Just looking forward to another good night of fights, hopefully. And got some sunshine finally coming in through the window. That is a rare occurrence anymore here in Seattle, so we'll take what we can get. Demopoulos in the black, Frey in the blue. Frey moving forward. Demopoulos throwing first, missing the 1-2. Good inside leg kick there from Frey. Vanessa, the one that used to be a stripper. That's right. I think you're right. Vanessa Fidi, and she was a stripper. Oh, that's hilarious. Slava, Ukraine. Thank you, Nuka Cola. What's going on, Nuka? Yeah, I hope everybody in Ukraine is safe for sure. Good defense there from Frey, blocking that one. But nice inside leg kick there for Demopoulos. I like Vanessa. I like Vanessa Demopoulos. I'm not saying I have anything against Jin Yufrey. She didn't do anything memorable to me. I like Vanessa. Oh, nice left hook there from Frey. Demopoulos answers with a left hand of her own. 3:15, 14, 13, 3:12 left here in round one. Nice right hook and a left hand behind it there from Frey after an inside leg kick from Demopoulos. Good left hand backing up there from Demopoulos. That right hand barely connected for Demopoulos right on the end of the punch. Oh, Vanessa falling over there backwards. Vanessa, as I mentioned, she's got those T-Rex arms. 59.5-inch reach. You really got to get within range to land at 59.5 inches. Oh, nice right hand from Vanessa. Overhand right from Vanessa. Vanessa Demopoulos looking good here in the first round. Frey blocks that one. The underdog, 2-1 underdog tonight. So for those underdog bettors out there. Oh, beautiful 1-2. Double jab from Frey with the right hand behind it. Or excuse me, left hand because she's a southpaw. Oh, body kick there from Demopoulos, but Frey catches it at the end and then hits it with the three-piece. Left hook, the 1-2 afterwards, and Frey's got some swelling on that left cheek. Or excuse me, Demopoulos does. Slava, cheers. What's up, Gayarum Slava? Shout out to Slava. Yes, hello to Ukraine. Shout out to Ukraine. You guys be safe, kick ass. We're rooting for you over there. Demopoulos doing a good job keeping that jab out there busy, just kind of keeping Frey at bay. Oh, beautiful takedown there from Demopoulos. Not a whole lot of tell on that, but when she went strong. Having dinner right now, bow tie, Italian pasta, and roast beef from the slow cook. Ooh, that sounds delicious. All right, Frey is up. Demopoulos pushing her in the fence here. Big knee to the body there from Demopoulos. And another. Lands the right knee, then the left, back to the center of the cage here. Vanessa Demopoulos doing well on every part of the cage this first round. Oh, look at that, some blood on the left temple of Frey around the ear. Good body kick there from Frey. Oh, a couple of good left hands there from Frey. Oh, nice right hand there from Frey. Even though Frey's southpaw, she throws that straight left a lot, just like a jab. Good one, too, from Demopoulos. First round, 10-9, Vanessa Demopoulos. Demopoulos fighter jumped in Rogan's arms during post-fight interview. Yes, I'm pretty sure she was. That's what I was just thinking about, Robert. I'm sorry, guys, if I'm clearing my throat a lot. I'm trying not to. My throat's still kind of jacked up from a lot of coughing and stuff I did when I had pneumonia. But, God, that shit really hit me. But, can't kill me. Can't, because I'm ready to get back in the gym. I was getting back in the gym working out, and I was looking to get back in the MMA gym like the next week, and then I end up getting real freaking sick. But all right, guys, coming up next week, July 2nd, Israel Adesanya versus Jared Cannonier, and Alexander Volkanovski versus Max Holloway 3. Nice right hand from Demopoulos. Start off round 2. Oh, good left hand from Frey. And Robert agrees. What's up? Phil D in the house. Shout out to Phil D. Good left hand there from Frey. Oh, another good left. Competitive fight here. Demopoulos has just got some more swelling on that cheek. Now it's right below the left eye. As I mentioned earlier, Frey had that blood on her left temple. It looked like it might have actually been coming out of the ear, right around the ear, from a right hand from Demopoulos. Demopoulos, she got a good takedown in the first round. That one was sloppy. That attempt was sloppy, and Frey was able to see it quickly. Oh, wow. Triple jab there from Frey. The right hand behind. She's throwing that left hand, even though she's throwing southpaw. I wonder if she's a left-handed fighter because she's throwing the left hand first every time. Good one, too, there from Demopoulos. If she is, that's an interesting technique. Good leg kick there from Frey. I am assuming she actually is a true southpaw, though, because I think she'd be switching stances if she wasn't. Oh, right hand from Demopoulos, right on the chin behind the jab. She's missing Greg. Oh, Greg's in here. Greg was in here just a minute ago. Yep, he said, good evening, brethren. All right, 3 minutes left here in the second. Another good right hand there from Vanessa. She should encourage fans to throw money in the cage when she's, after she fights. Some blood coming out of Vanessa's nose now. Good body kick from Frey. So in between rounds, Vanessa, another takedown attempt. Frey stops it easily, but Demopoulos lands a body kick at the end of that. Yeah, she is fast for sure. Sorry, I missed it while eating. Good body kick again there from Frey. Big right hand from Vanessa. Then the jab afterwards. There's another right. Good shots there from Vanessa. I wish they didn't show sometimes the punch stats, like the punch counter thing, because I will tell you guys, I don't trust their accuracy. It sucks in boxing. It has forever. I don't know how it is for UFC. Good left hand there from Frey. But it's literally somebody just sitting there with one of those old school clickers trying to decide if a punch landed or not. It's not scientific at all. Good inside leg kick there from Demopoulos. And she gets hit with that body kick, but lands a right hook and left hand afterwards. Good left hook there from Frey. And another combination from Frey. Frey coming on late here in the round. Big right hand from Demopoulos, though. As soon as I said that, double jab there from Frey. It is weird from Frey, though. Like I said, she's a southpaw, but she almost never throws a right-handed jab. Demopoulos clinching up, but just hasn't been able to find the success with the takedowns this round. Good knee to the body. Frey has seen him coming. Demopoulos really needs to master those better, I think. Good knee to the body from Vanessa. Yeah, I don't trust that. This past week, I drank a 750 milliliter bottle of Pinnacle vodka. Cardi White rum, 3... Jesus, man. Top 15 beers daily. Are you trying to kill your liver, Robert? Good right hand there from Vanessa. And another straight right. Good left there. And I think that's another round for Vanessa. I know the punch counters, I think, said Frey landed more the last round. I'm sorry, I just don't see it. And I don't even feel like I should consider, what they show for stats in my scoring, and I'm not going to. 2018 Vanessa. My liver did not have a happy birthday, but I did. Demo sucking wind hard. Robert, you a legend. Yeah, I wouldn't be the drunken charge without the drunk part. What's going on, RW in the house? I was just mentioning to everybody at the beginning of this, for anybody that wasn't in here, Bellator is coming to the Seattle area Friday, July 23rd. So anybody who lives in that area is going to be up in that area. Hey, let me know. We'll go catch some fights together. WSI money on Frey. I have a 2 rounds to 1 for Demopoulos, unfortunately, for your money. But they could be close. Who knows how it actually is scored right now. A couple of good knees there from Demopoulos. Combination from Frey. Straight right gets through there for Frey. Whoa, both women landing there, and right hook and left hand there for Frey. Good right hand for Demopoulos, and The live odds makers do not think Demopoulos is winning this fight. So maybe I need to, I think 1-1. It's been in the 90s all day here in Massachusetts as well. Oh, damn. Oh, drinking beers and water all day. Hot one in New York. Got some drunken yard work done. That's the best kind of yard work. If there's not a beer holder on your lawnmower, take it back. Inside knee to the thighs here from Demopoulos. And another. Frey needs to break free and get back to the center of the cage, back to that boxing. Yeah, and I mean, it certainly could be 3-1. You see clinch strike 20-6 in favor of Demopoulos. Those to me are not as important as the significant strikes in the center of the cage. Demopoulos really fighting for another takedown here, but Frey standing steady. Good takedown defense from Frey. All right, Robert says 2018 demo. A couple of nice elbows to the body here from Frey. Frey getting that right underhook. There's another knee from Demopoulos. And another. Good left hook from Frey on the break and back to the center of the cage. Front kick to the body there from Frey. And yeah, Demopoulos may be getting tired. And she swings and whiffs there. Good right hand from Demo. Frey landed as well, though. And Demo missing big there. Oh, good left hand from Frey right on the chin. Yeah, I think Vanessa's cardio is, I think it's failing her a little bit here. Good left hand there from Frey in the counter. Right hand up on the chin from Frey. Demopoulos loading up now. Sloppy overhand right attempt. Shoots for a takedown again. She's got the single leg. Great takedown defense from Frey. Pushing Demopoulos' head down here. It looks like Frey could actually turn this around and get on top if she wanted to. Frey decides not to. I mean, I would imagine Demopoulos is a bottom girl with that ass, but... Cheers, Phil. Oh, good knee to the body there from Demo, and another. You see Frey's takedown defense. Defended 6 of 7 tonight. Another good knee to the body there from Demo. Another good knee to the body there from Vanessa. I mean, a little while ago, you could have gotten over 4-1 odds on the live. I could not believe that on Vanessa. Another good knee to the body from Demopoulos. Another knee. I mean, this fight could be close, but I don't see how... It's definitely not a blowout. A couple more good knees there for Vanessa. I think she's having a great third round here. And another. Frey had a great beginning of the round. She was out boxing Vanessa. Vanessa gets her in the clinch, though, and starts landing those knees. It'd be interesting to see what the judges are looking for here. Both women land there. Oh, nice right hand from Frey and a left there at the end, right from Demopoulos. They're going to hug it out, and these judges, I mean, I don't think that's an easy one to score. All right, guys, I'm going to go back out. I got to turn my damn subtitles off. You can't have subtitles on a sporting event. I don't know how they got turned on, but I turn that off. Kind of cool on the ESPN Plus app, though. It says you can turn off live scores so you don't, to avoid spoiling. Mubbles used to ride brass poles. Yes, she did. Was always on her back foot. Frey was always on her back foot, never really pushing or dictating. It was close for sure, but Demo gets the split. Robert says agree, Nuka. Yeah, I had it for Demo, but we'll see. I don't know what that means. It just says turn off live score. I think that means the little bar on the bottom where like the scores go by. Split decision. 30-27. Vanessa Demopoulos. 30-27. And there you go. I would have definitely pulled the trigger to get 4-1. God, Robert, they got to get us. They got to get us live scoring. They got to get us DraftKings. We could have cashed in there. 4-1. I would have easily thrown money on. I don't know if I would have thrown 100. I won't lie. I probably would have thrown 25 on Vanessa, but at 4-1, come on. In a fight I thought she was winning anyways. What's going on, Seven? Seven up in the house. Good to see you, my friend. As I was mentioning earlier, and there we go again. 2 for 2. Vanessa Demopoulos. Now jumping up in the arms of Michael Bisping. I don't know what he said. I wasn't listening to the commentary. I don't know if he said he was jealous of Joe and wanted a little jump there, but that was good. July 3rd, the day before, on Sunday, Fight Pass Invitational 2. It's going to be a grappling tournament. Anthony Pettis, one of the big names on that. Song Yadong. She said, hold me, daddy. All right, Brian Boom Boom Kelleher warming up there in the back. And there is his opponent, Mario Batista, 9-2. This should be a good scrap. Like I was saying earlier, I was looking forward to this one. When I seen this announced, I was looking forward to this fight. I don't really have a dog in the fight. This one's a toss-up in my mind. I have no idea who's going to win this one. But I think it's a good job by the matchmakers. Computer ESPN app right now. Oh, tablet version. They don't have live scroll bar on my version. Okay. Well, I'm watching on my Roku, but yeah. What's up, King James in the house? They're showing Arman Tsarukyan. He will be fighting in the main event tonight, of course, against Gamrot. He's almost a 3-1 favorite, too. That's almost tempting to put money on Gamrot because he's a very good fighter, too. These guys are both super high level, super entertaining fighters. I don't know if you guys have seen what's going on in some of the wild world of fighting. I'll just call this the wild world of fighting. But Bare Knuckle FC, Mike Perry returning back. I think he's going to get his ass kicked, guys. He's fighting Michael Venom Page. Bellator is going to allow Michael Venom Page to go over to Bare Knuckle and fight against Mike Perry. That's an interesting matchup. Like I said, I don't like that one for Perry. Should be entertaining. MVP generally is. Tsarukyan. And then also in the weird world of sports, like I said, Jake Paul, he's got a fight scheduled. He's the co-main event on the Amanda Serrano pay-per-view coming up, and he's taking on Tommy Fury, Tyson Fury's little brother. And Paul's a slight underdog. I'm actually taking Jake Paul in that fight. And I'm fairly confident to take Jake. That's how little I think of Tommy Fury. Finishing off 750 of Bacardi. Probably got about 2 drinks left. In fact, I'm going to go make one now, plus my natural ices. Nice. You haven't had an ice beer in a long time. That sounds good, though. I did like some ice beers back in the day. King James, drink one for me. Yeah, drink one for me too. I'm going sober again this week. I'm trying to clean my system out. Like I said, I still have this kind of like scratchy throat. Thing with Jake is he literally never has anything to lose. Yeah, that's the thing. Nobody ever expects him to win. And I mean, I hated this kid as much as the biggest hater to begin with. I really can't hate on him anymore. These kids, they work hard. They're smart. They know what they're doing, pissing people off sometimes. But, you know, I kind of like that they're trying to get under Dana's skin, saying, hey, pay your fighters more, give them medical insurance. Anytime people advocate for fighters, I listen. Used to be a Bud Ice and Ice House drinker, but now strictly Natty's Ice. Yeah, I used to be an Ice House because, especially when I didn't have as much money, it was so cheap. I remember all the time at $4.99. I remember $3.99 for the 6-pack of the 16-ounce cans. This was not too many years ago. At $3 and $4.99 for 6 packs of 16-ounce, that's a good amount of beer. Anybody have any predictions on Brian Kelleher and Mario Batista? Like I said, I think it's a toss-up on the odds. If I have to pick somebody, we'll make it fun. I'll take Brian Kelleher. Because I'm already 1 for 1. I picked Vanessa, the underdog, right? You guys heard it. Ice House 30 packs for the win. Yeah, that's a lot of cheap fun. Stop showing me fast food commercials, ESPN. So the devil. I hate it when they show you all this food while you're trying. Well, I can't enjoy it. Batista by 2nd round KO. What's up, Eddie Alvarez? Eddie says pain. Who's in pain? The pain of watching these food commercials when you can't eat. And they never advertise anything healthy, though. So, I mean, they make you want to eat this junk food. We're watching sports here. Watching the best athletes on earth. And they're like, hey, would you like a bowl and or box of grease? All right, tail of the tape. Brian Kelleher, 7 years older at 35. Mario Batista, 3 inches taller at 5'9". Batista, 3-inch reach advantage, 69 inches. And Mario's moved up to a minus 175 favorite on Kelleher here. Jordy, my friends, do natty, do the price point. They always sell 32-ounce glass bottles of ice sauce around my house. Oh, like the old 40s. All right, a minus 175 favorite from Phoenix, Arizona. He is 9-2 as a professional. Mario Batista. I said, I expect this to be a good fight. Representing Selden, New York, he is a plus 150 underdog, 24 wins against 13 losses. Brian Boom Boom Kelleher. Here comes the boom, says Greg. 70,000 calorie burger now with kale packaging. I like it. Herb Dean coming in as the referee for this one. He doesn't get as much work as the head referee as often. Because he is often on the replay screens. He's the guy watching the replay screens, but he's got it for this one. What's up, Andres Jimenez? Just enjoying some sunny weather, some good fights. Low leg kick from Batista, or from Kelleher, excuse me, to start things out. There's another one from Boom Boom. Oh, spinning wheel kick attempt from Batista. He's not messing around, not looking to fill out. Batista looks like might be faster. 420 here in the first. Good right hand there from Batista. Yeah, he looks like he's got faster hands than Boom Boom. Good low leg kick from Batista. Oh, Batista shooting for the takedown. Kelleher, good defense at first, but can't stay on his feet. Big takedown here for Mario Batista. Yeah, I'm having a good Saturday, though, Andres. I hope you are. Ain't never been consistent. Kelleher's not. He's not a real consistent fighter. You're right, King James. Batista right into side control here. And Kelleher hooks a leg. Batista's going to go into the guard of Kelleher while looking to jump mount. And Kelleher's up. He needs to push Batista's left hand down there, though. See, he's got wrist control. And oh! Beautiful sweep there from Batista. Kelleher kind of went the wrong direction with that, too, though. I think, yes, Kelleher has a good guillotine, but I think he's a little too confident in that. That's the second time I feel like he hasn't had as much resistance as he could from the takedown attempt because he wanted that guillotine. Oh, Batista's got it. That's the choke. Right under the chin. No hooks. The hooks are your arms. And he taps. It is all over. For the second week in a row, too, a big choke. Well, no, I guess it was 2 out of 3 weeks. Because it was 2 weeks ago that Glover got choked out like that. But Batista, he puts the hooks in with the arms. You don't need the hooks with the legs if you get the hooks with the arms. I'm not saying body triangles aren't effective. See, Kelleher just went the wrong direction with this. He really helped Batista out with that takedown. Gets them out. Look at that. Just slips that right in. And that choke, again, he gets it without the leg hooks. It's the exact same choke that Yuri Prochazka got on Glover Teixeira. And it's that under the chin. You're going to take this crook of the elbow, like I've showed you before, pretend like you're flipping somebody off here. And then you're going to take that second hand and just go right behind the neck. You can practice that on yourself or practice it on a friend. Just make sure you get permission, because if they're not aware, they could be out pretty quickly. What's up, PR? Did not get a notification. Thanks for letting me know. I'll bitch slap YouTube. No, make sure your notification bell, everybody, is double tapped, because I didn't know this until at first for quite a while that if you click it once, it's like you get some notifications. I didn't know why you would do that. And then if you click it again, you get all notifications. So it's like if I subscribe to somebody, I want to get all their notifications. I don't want to just get random notifications. That's weird. 113. Holy jeez. That's terrible on YouTube side. Oh, yeah. Got him at 100. Damn. Yeah, it's because you're in Arizona, man. Me and my wife would like to buy a place in Arizona, like as we're older, but not stay there during the summer. Stay there during the winter when it's so gray and rainy here. Cheers, PR. No notice for me, as usual. Did you guys see the post? Because I posted too. I know some of you did because you commented. I put a post up that said I was streaming at 4 to give me a thumbs up or a comment if you see it. But that way, for those that don't get the notifications. All right, official time, 2:27 of the first round. Mario Batista getting it done. Making it look easy, actually. I wonder if we're going to start seeing more of that choke without the body triangle, because so many fighters they're expecting their opponent to get the body triangle maybe before they go for the choke. Because, I mean, it looked like Kelleher was caught off guard with this too. Let's watch this. He gets in. Oh, Batista's just like, oh my God, I can't believe. What a juicy neck right there. I can't believe your chin's right up in the air. Give me that T-bone. It's brutal. Oh, man, after the 4 months of heater, done the rest of the time is perfect 70-degree weather. Yeah, we might have to get us like a little condo or something. Mine has always been double cluck bell, and I still hardly get them. Didn't get one today either. Oh, crap. Mario has that calm killer thing going for him tonight. Yeah, he does. Pena choked Nunez without hooks, too. That's true. Have to type in FWF to reach every post. To reach every post? I'm not sure. Just on that, when you subscribe, there's that notification bell. And you click it once for notifications. For some reason, you have to click it twice, and it'll say receive all notifications. I guess I can... we're in between fights here. Let me bring that up, and I'll show you guys what I mean. So I'm going to go to my other account here. Go to one of my other accounts and oops. All right, so I'm going to go to fights with friends here. What's up? No double clips. That stops and what's up? Torrin Brown. Yeah, I was having a hard time explaining it, I guess. So we'll go here where it says subscribe. Oh, and I guess, oh, it's changed. So now it says all personalized and none. Okay. So I guess you're right. You can't get, you don't want to double clip it. I hadn't looked at that for a long time. So I'm glad you told me, and I'm glad I looked at it. Torn in the house. Good to see you, man. Yep, Torn made the Fight Club. Oh, I seen that they made a new Turtles game. I don't know what consoles it's for. If it's for consoles, but me and young David seen it on the Steam on PC on the Steam app. We're definitely gonna get that. Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, Switch. Nice. New Turtles game's a lot of fun. It's on all platforms. Of course we love you, Torn. You're part of the family, buddy. And you've been here for a long time. All right, another close odds ones here. flyweights, JP Buys and Cody Durden up next. I know, Torrin, I know you don't always watch the fight nights. Did you watch last week's one? That was crazy. Like 8 or 9 finishes? I think it was 8 finishes. All right, JP Buys and Cody Durden flyweight. Yeah, Shredder's Revenge. That's the one. That's the one we're talking about. All of them, Mike. All consoles free on Game Pass. Oh, nice. Excuse me. I have to have my cousin buy it so I can play it. I've been here since 2018. Yeah, you've been here a while, man. There is props to watch. Tsarukyan win by decision plus 150. Gamrot plus 450. For it to go over or under, the over-under is 4.5 rounds. That's a minus 115 on the main event. There's JP Buys, winner of 5 of his last 7, warming up in the back. Last weekend's fights were nuts. Yeah, 8 last week. Tied the tie. Nice. Oh, yeah, I watched it because it had a crowd. Nice. Yeah, we need to get the crowd back. Yeah, I have Paul on that one, dude. I think Tommy Fury, if you look at the guys that he's fought, it's absolute garbage. There's nothing you can really tell from that. But, I mean, the records of the guy he's fights, if you combine them, I mean, it might be 5 and 100. They're so bad. He's fought guys that are like 0-14, 2-12. I mean, it's not good. Got a brand new Atari 2600 for my 8-year-old grandson. Giant square pixelization. Nice. A brand new one, huh? I like the old games. I like the old classics. Really believe Izzy and Jared is going to be an interesting fight. I mean, I don't see how you can count Cannonier out. He's a really talented fighter. A lot of people are overlooking Jared, including me. Tommy about to get kicked out of the family. I like it, PR. Trying me as well. Big test for Izzy. Yeah, it's a different kind of test. And Jared's he's so awkward, and I used to pick against him a lot because it's kind of like he's not a similar kind of fighter to Kelvin Gaston, but he's kind of like one of those guys that's like Okay, he doesn't do any one thing extremely impressive. So I would end up picking the other guy a lot, but he's always proven me wrong. I'm in trouble finding a TV with RCA jacks. We have a few of them now, but you got to look on Craigslist, yard sales, Facebook. I don't know. You don't have a lot around you, King James, though. Believe Izzy should win against Jared, but it's going to be a challenge. I think so too. He has so much power. Rumor has it Floyd and Connor might happen. I seen that. That would piss me off so bad. I am not paying for that shit. They can go to hell on that one. Sorry. If you look at one fighter, Fury fought the guy, had 3 wins. Wait. Did he seriously have 110 losses? If that's not considered fighting a bum, I don't know what is. Plus, I would like to meet that fighter. He has a lot of heart. Anytime you say a fighter has a lot of heart, that usually means he also has a lot of brain damage. Well, no, once Connor fights Floyd again, he's going to disappear from the sport again. Floyd seems to be extra thirsty for money these days. He's trying to make everything he can. Well, he still can, I guess. Connor MMA is riding low. He may as well transition over to boxing. I don't think he's that great at that either. A kiddo got his promotion from gray white belt to solid grade at BJJ. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations to your kid, J Dig. That's awesome. Hey, Mike, how is Pahea the favorite over Sean Strickland? I don't know, but I got Strickland in that fight. Just have to, yeah, you can get an RCA adapter. And PBR Street Gang with the super chat. Thank you, PBR Street Gang, for super chat of the night. All right, thanks, Matt. J Dig, congratulations to your boy. Yep. Yes, 3 and 110. Holy jeez, that is crazy. Why a commission would keep allowing a guy like that to fight is kind of sad, though. Never could get into the circus fights. Yeah, King James, it's a weird thing, man. Not kidding. I think it was Fury's 3rd pro fight. Yeah, it's crazy. Got LXP winning against Sean Strickland. I don't see Strickland winning. I'm being honest. Going to get knocked out after trying to force the unsuccessful wrestling. Yeah, we'll see. All right, JP buys the Young Savage against Cody Durden. I mean, if I'm going to get Strickland, what is it, like 2-1, too? If I'm going to get Sean Strickland as an underdog, though, and, I mean, he's catching Pereira, fairly early in his MMA career. I know, Pereira's got knockout striking, but I don't know, man. I think Strickland's going to be a big test for him. Watch all 3 of Frank Mir's daughter's fights. If he continues to bring her up the right way, with competition gradually getting better, she's going to be hard to deal with, right? Sean Strickland is very hittable. Yeah, that's a good point, Torrin. He definitely is very hittable. He also, for as goofy as he is, he comes out with a good game plan a lot of times. And the last time, even though, it made for a boring fight, he stuck to it. All right, I got to bring up Tommy Fury's fight opponents, guys. You guys are gonna flip when you see this. If you haven't seen this, it's It's crazy. Oh, maybe it's not as bad as I thought it was. I know some of the fighters are. I know some of them are pretty crazy. So we'll go to the start of his career. Yeah, look at this. This guy, Jurganis Andrejevis. I mean, yeah, it was his first fight. I know he's got a lot of fights in Manchester. 115 fights, but the dude lost 112 times. His second guy he fought in Leicester, Callum Ide. This guy was 0-26. What's up?
I'm going to get the kids. They're ready.
Oh, okay. All right. Thanks. See you. See you soon. 0-26 with 2 draws. How are you allowed to continue to keep fighting? 0-26. Gets the knockout. The first one he got the points. Gets the knockouts on this one. Przemysław Beninian. Are these guys even real fighters? They just put, look at this. 2-26. 2-26. Then he fights a guy in Stratford who's 0-11. Knocks him out. Fights Scott Williams. This guy's 0-9. How do you find this many bums? Where are these people? Finally does fight a guy with a winning record though, 2-0. Then he fights Anthony Taylor, who's 0-1. Then he fights Daniel Bochensky. His last fight, April 23rd. So that was maybe since I first checked out his record. So I gotta see who the hell Daniel's been fighting. In 1-18, 4-6, 6-26. Not as bad a record, guys, as Tommy, 17-44. Who are these brain-damaged individuals walking around with 112 losses? This is crazy. All right, Cody Durden, 5 years older at 31 years old, 2 inches taller at 5'7". Both been reach even at 6'7", and odds on this one, guys, it's a pick'em. Cody Durden 12-4, JP buys 9-4. I have no idea who's going to win this one. Oh, she also got a full ride scholarship to Iowa State for wrestling. Oh, that's awesome. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a -105 pick'em. Representing Covington, Georgia, 12-4 as a professional, Cody Durden. All right, now to the red corner representing Brockbon, South Africa. A -115 pick'em. 9-4 as a professional, JP buys. All right, guys. Cody Durden, quite the wrestler. We'll see if JP buys can fight him off tonight. Gabby Garcia. That's how he does. Sean Strickland will wrestle Alex P. Ooh. Interesting. Strickland will get smoked. Oh, yeah, he will get smoked if he stands. 10-111. He's got heart, right? Yeah, those are some ridiculous records. Oh, nice left hand there from Durden. Good knee to the body from Durden, pushing buys up against the fence here. JP buys for the coin flip KO. Nice. JP buys paired his wife, who also fights in the UFC. Not a good look. Your girl got a better record than you. Oh, good right hand there from Durden. Buys his hurt. Oh, wow. Left hand, right uppercut. Durden pouring it on. Wow, big hammer fist. This is going to get stopped. Mark Smith watching closely. It's all over. Cody Durden explodes in the very first round. So 3 fights so far, 2 finishes. We're off to another great start. That's what I get for flipping a coin. PR says that ref is trash. That's Mark Smith, I believe. Glass Joe's, right? Oh, yeah, we're Glass Joe. Was he 1-99? On Mike Tyson's Punch Out. I love that game. I was trying to play it with young David, though, and on a PC mod, and you cannot play it on today's LCD screens because of the delay. It's like, I can't remember what he said. It's like a 2 microsecond delay or whatever, but it makes it to where all your dodging and timing on Tyson's Punch Out is all off. So we got an old school CR TV, and we're going to throw an old Nintendo on that just so we can play some Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Hate that flyweight division. It's just not interesting to me. Yeah, most of them aren't interesting. I mean, the guys at the top, I think, are Divison Figueiredo and Brandon Moreno. I do like watching Kai Kara France. Manel Kopp, I'm a big fan of course, former Rising champion. But yeah, no, I get what you mean. Joe was Tommy Fury's first fight. Yeah, it was. Punch Out is still legendary. Body blow, knock him out. Right? 1 minute, 8 seconds of the first round for Cody Durden. I'm going to take a quick restroom break here, guys. I'll be right back.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations once again. Cody Durden, ladies and gentlemen. Cody Durden back in the win column in a huge way here in the Apex Park. Yeah, I mean, just lots of emotion. When you go away from your family, you dedicate yourself to a sport like this that's just grinding. You've got to put everything of yourself into it. Come out with a victory like that. That's where that emotion's coming from. I mean, that's impressive for Cody Durden. He does belong here, and he does tonight. Second win in the octagon. All smiles for Cody Durden, who heads back to Georgia. Well, for nearly everyone in martial arts, it's about the losses.
It's Cody Durden related to Tyler Durden. I don't know who that is. But Tommy's never fought a worthy opponent. No, he is not. That's why I'm taking Jake Paul. I mean, I did not think that I would be, big, taking Jake Paul as a big favorite over just about anybody, but I think he should be a big favorite in this, and he's an underdog. So take my money. Told you he blows. I think that's his second loss in a row. He is 9-5. Her record's 7-2. I see a lazy boy chair in this. What? Oh, that would be legendary, Nuka-Cola. Somebody somehow got a lazy boy chair to the stands. Fight Club tie. Oh, yeah. God, it's been so long since I watched that. I forgot that was his name. That's a classic. I need to go back and watch that movie. I haven't watched him forever. But she straps it on and Fuchs JP hard. Jeez, you're going, Robert, you're going hard on poor JP here. At least he's a professional fighter. This new Atari 2600 doesn't take the old school game cartridge. Has 180 games built in. No Wi-Fi required. Oh yeah, I've seen those plug and plays. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting the 7800. Who do you think Chandler fights next? I was hoping it was going to be Connor, to be honest, because I really like that fight. I don't know. I have no idea who he's going to fight next, but who I'd like to see him fight next is I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Masvidal. If Masvidal is not going to end up fighting Connor, I know Masvidal was really trying to get the Connor fight, but if Connor might end up boxing, I don't know. I know Masvidal's a 170, but Chandler could fight at 170. He's a rip boy. Or they could fight at a catchweight. I don't know. Who do you think, Torn? You're fine, Robert. She left JP for some bigger dude from his camp. It's all fun. You're just joking around. I know. Still own Mike Tyson Punch-Out. Played at least once a month. Nice. I think I have a copy of it sitting around somewhere. I know I got a few old Nintendo games in a system somewhere, but they're like buried out in the garage. We were going to pull them back out, though. Got a ColecoVision with the 2600 adapter. Nice. Yeah, that's the fight I'd like to see, Jim. How's it going, Jim? Yeah, I've mentioned that just about any fight in MMA. I want to see the Conor Nate trilogy. I want to see how that ends. And I want to see Nate Diaz beat that ass. I'm not so sure Conor won the second one. I thought it was, it was close. I'm not saying it was a robbery or anything because I don't think it was, but all right, I will have a few hard seltzers. You talked me into it, Robert. Oh, shot, I didn't know they were getting a divorce. Now I feel bad for the poor little guy. Oh, they're getting a divorce? Oh, my God. We are eating this poor guy alive. Nate versus Kevin Holland. To be honest, Mike, I don't think Chandler's a good matchup for Conor McGregor. Very dangerous fight. Dangerous for who? Conor versus Tony should be next. Why not? Makes tons of sense. Oh, I like that fight a lot, too. I also would like to see Nate versus Tony, but did you guys see that it sounds like Dana White's giving Nate his blessing to box? He said, yeah, he should go and fight. He said, yeah, he should go and fight. He should probably go and fight Jake Paul. He said, that fight makes a lot of sense. I was like, okay, that's interesting. So I don't know if that means he's going to let him fight because he wants to please him to get him back for more fights in the UFC. Or if he's like, yeah, he's done. Forget about it. He said something about Nate only having like one win in the last, I don't know, however many, 3 or 4 years. Julian Paiva, 21-4, warming up in the back. Chandler's definitely a dangerous matchup for him. Against Sergey Morozov, who's won 6 of his last 8, 17-5. So, good stuff so far. Had 3 fights so far, 2 finishes. We'll see if Paiva and Morozov can keep it going. Close to even odds in this one, too. I mentioned it earlier when not as many people were in here, but who's in the Seattle area? I know a couple of you are. I don't know if anybody in here right now is in the Seattle area, but Bellator is coming to town Friday, July 23rd. I just found out about this today. I'm going to get tickets for it. Anybody that's in the area and wants to go and watch some fights with me, I'd love to have you. Love to watch some fights with you. Evening, Jim. Imagine JP is humiliated, and I try to avoid tabloid gossip. Congratulations to Khabib on his Hall of Fame UFC run induction next week. Hell of a thing to witness. Yeah, that's it. Had an awesome career. Chandler's a dangerous matchup for Conor. Hell yeah, he is. Andre Ward and Amir Khan were interviewed about Nate Diaz's boxing about a year ago. They said he could be a legit pro boxer if he took the time and focused just on that. Oh, I'm sure he could. He's got great hands. Hope they feed McTapper to Tony. Don't understand why Dana White give Tony Ferguson his blessing to fight Conor McGregor. Tony's been calling for that fight for years, right? I go to Seattle a lot, like 6 times a year. All right, PBR. Next month, about a month from today, Friday, July 23rd. Just research. He filed for divorce in January after finding out she was cheating on him. I think the marriage lasted not even a year. Oh, man. Poor guy. Damn. He's never coming on the show now. If he does, I'm gonna make Robert interview him though. Just kidding. No, speaking of interviews, like I said, I got legendary MMA pioneer Jeremy Horn. That interview's up right now. I have another interview that I did a couple days ago. I'll be posting tomorrow. So don't forget to check out for that one. His name's Brent Freya. Canadian MMA guy. He's a great trainer. Also, you know, I mean, he had a good martial arts career of his own, known as the Professor, a guy that never went to decision. And I'll leave it at that. You guys can see more in the interview, but he is also a high school teacher. He's currently a high school teacher and an MMA coach, and he was a high school teacher while he was fighting MMA. So I thought that was very cool. Really cool guy, though, and we talked about some really interesting subjects. Conor drops current Tony, I think, says J-Dig. Poor guy. Really feel bad. Who you picking? Cerrone and Jim Miller, too. Miller. I don't like the way Cerrone's looked in his last fights. He's so sloppy lately. Cerrone. Oh, me and Robert on the other side of this one. This will be fun. Diaz may be impossible to KO with 14-ounce gloves. Oh, yeah, that guy's got a hell of a chin. Good point. Think I want to see Tony versus Hamzat. What a banger that would be. Oh, I don't know. I think Tony's a bit old for Hamzat. He's top of the food chain right now, man. Tony actually looked good before the soccer kick to chin. Yeah, he looked really good. I thought he was winning that fight. But it's a cruel, cruel sport. That is for sure. But yeah, this Bellator card, coming up in Seattle. I'll do some little live streaming that day when I go into the Emerald Queen Casino. That's where it's at. But I'm just gonna bring up that card. If anybody, I don't expect anybody to travel to Seattle, but if you're in the area or have an excuse to get up here anyways, come over watch some fights with me. Speaking of Bellator, I don't know if you guys noticed, seeing that Gegard Mousasi, I haven't not watched the fight yet, but Gegard Mousasi lost last night. Very surprising. I heard that he did not look good at all either. All right, guys. Pretty good card so far for this one. They just announced it. Like I said, or I just seen it announced here in Tacoma, Washington, close to me. Adam Piccolotti, a good lightweight, taking on Tofik Musiev. A couple of 6-0 guys. But Bobby King and Godzi Rabadov. There's a lot more fights to come, I'm sure, on the prelims. They usually have about 15 fights a night. But Usman Nurmagomedov, undefeated, 14-0. Russian monster taking on Chris Gonzalez. Lorenz Larkin, great welterweight, legendary welterweight, fighting another Russian monster in Muhammad Burkamov, undefeated, 14-0. Douglas Lima and Jason Jackson. That's the welterweight co-main event. That's a fun. I don't know which way that fight's going to go either. Jason Jackson's looked so good lately. Douglas Lima's a legend at welterweight. And then Patricky Pitbull defending his lightweight title against Sydney Outlaw. Would fly to Seattle to watch the fights with you, but I don't know if my arms could take all the flapping. Oh, what's up, Billy? Mike, I'll know when I'm coming to you on Monday. All right, sounds good, Billy. Seattle become a woke strong. It's fine here. It's fine here. No. Yeah, no, most of that stuff on the news, King James, it's like, it's over-exaggerated. People are people at the end of the day. We have to stop labeling each other so much. It's like, yeah, I mean, there's crazy people. There's always been crazy people. Some of them happen to have wild political affiliations, but no, there's a lot of good people here, though. All right, Sergey Morozov and Hylian Paiva coming up next. Like I said, pretty close to even odds on this one. Haven't watched fight yet either, but yes, I knew Gegard was going to lose that fight. I had a gut feeling. I don't think he would stand a chance in UFC, in my opinion. He's inconsistent. And unless Gegard has a fight to really get up for, a lot of times he'll come out with a flat performance. And sounds like that's what happened last night. Like I said, I haven't watched it yet. I've just heard what several people said. Could watch an MSM 30 years ago. Oh, yeah, that stuff's garbage, man. Rot your brain out. And Hylian Paiva and Sergey Morozov making their way to the cage here after this last commercial break. They've really been pouring on the commercial breaks here on ESPN, though, lately. They didn't have near as many when they first started. Now the ESPN Plus, and they have just as many as like regular ESPN. or anybody else. Let's check out the boxing world, though. That's not the only, the Paul brothers, that's not the only boxing match on the horizon. You got July 16th. I guess that's about a month from now, but on the zone, lightweights, Ryan Garcia and Javier Fortuna is going to get it on. I know Ryan Garcia, a lot of people were wanting him to challenge that undefeated record against some of the better lightweights in there. I mean, Javier Fortuna, he's no pushover, but Ryan should be a big favorite in that fight. I'll just say that. Then Danny Garcia taking on Jose Benavidez. That's going to be on Showtime on July 30th. August 6th, as we were talking about, in Madison Square Garden. Jake Paul and Tommy Fury. That's going to be a cruiserweight fight. Of course, Amanda Serrano also on that card. August 20th, we get the Alexander Usyk versus Anthony Joshua fight. I know that's a ways out now. But here's another fight that had been scheduled and they had to reschedule. I don't know what happened, but it's a heavyweight fight on Fox Sports. Former heavyweight champion Andrew Ruiz taking on King Kong Luis Ortiz. September 4th. September 17th. Mexican Independence Day weekend, Canelo Alvarez and Gennady Golovkin 3. And then the next week after that, one of the best featherweights in the world, Shakur Stevenson, taking on Hobson Konsikal. All right, Morozov. 7 years older at 33. Paiva, 2 inches taller at 5'8". He'll have a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 69.5 inches. Sergey has moved to a moderate favorite at -155. Wonder what the odds on Mike Perry clipping MVP and bare knuckle is. Knocking him out. Rooting for Mike Perry. I can't stand them for MVP. Yeah, that's a tough fight for Perry, man. All right, opened as a 110 favorite. Now he's -155 out of Oktobi, Kazakhstan. 17-5 as a professional. Sergey Morozov. Masvidal versus Chandler be interesting. I think Jorge wins. Possibly. That would be a fun fight, though, I think. A +135 underdog out of the red corner representing Santana, Brazil. 21-4 as a professional. Hylian Paiva. Gegard's prime passed a couple years ago, but I wish he would have stuck with UFC when Silva ruled. Right? Yeah, he never fought Anderson Silva, right? I don't think so. Levels to the sport. He's great for a Bellator fighter. But I never liked him or thought he would never have skills to fight in the UFC. He is too inconsistent. Oh, Gegard? He had a great career in the UFC. He had victories over a victory over Tyrone Woodley. Tyrone Woodley right before he won the championship. Nate Marquardt. He beat some pretty good guys. Good outside leg kick there from Paiva. Uriah Hall. Good left hand there from Morozov. Max Holloway loses. I'd like to see him move to 155 and fight Chandler. That's a fun fight. Nice counter left there for Morozov. Left hand lands for Paiva. Paiva, wild overhand right attempt. Morozov trying to get the fight to the ground. Paiva doing a good job of stopping the takedown attempt so far. Good job there from Paiva to get out. Never really in trouble there. Left hand gets through for Paiva. Paiva swinging wild tonight, though. Lands a straight right on the chin there and a jab to the body. This is smart for Paiva, being the aggressor. Keep Morozov's back to the fence, though. Oh, big shots there. 3 punches land for Paiva, and there's a right hook. Keep Morozov going back against the fence. Morozov lands a nice left hook moving backwards. Right hand for Paiva. Big right hand there for Paiva, but see Morozov going for the takedown. Really hard to get that takedown when you're backing up with your back to the fence. Good right hand there from Morozov and a body kick. Spinning back fist attempt from Morozov. Paiva, good eye, seen that and blocked it. We saw Gegard jump to Bellator because he knew he couldn't get past Silva and better competition. Well, they offered him a shit ton of money too, which they have to a couple of these guys, like Anthony Pettis, Rory McDonald, who both ended up in the PFL now. Good right hand from Paiva. Good left hook and a right from Paiva. He's having a good first round. Even though he's getting a little wild, and they exchange jabs there. 2:20 left in the first. And Morozov not really shooting for those takedowns again. I mean, Paiva shut him down both times. Low leg kick for Paiva. Morozov lands a right hand at the same time. I'd like to see Paiva throw that oblique kick to the body as Morozov's backing up. I think Morozov's open for that. Nice right hook from Paiva. He needs to mix up his boxing, though, I believe. Oh, nice right hand there from Paiva. And Morozov just needs to stop backing up into the fence. He's got a bloody nose now. Good exchange there, but Paiva gets the better of it. Big right hook, and there's a left hook. Good jab from Paiva upstairs, and then one in the body. Just the ring generalship tonight from Helion Paiva is superior. That's the only thing you can say about it. Oh, they both land there. Paiva lands a right, but a right hook from Morozov. Good exchange there. Good 1-2 from Paiva. Good right hand from Morozov. Good jab to the body for Helion. I mean, you would have to do so much to be ranked at bantamweight now. Good right hook for Paiva. I mean, that's just a shark tank right now. Left hook, right hand combination from Paiva. 30 seconds left in the round. And now Morozov moving forward lands a left hook. I still think Morozov should mix the takedown attempts in there. Just, even if you're not getting the takedowns, like keep Paiva guessing. Left hook, right hand upstairs with Paiva. Morozov cannot just stand here and have a boxing match at Paiva, though. He's going to get eaten up. And first round over, I think that was a pretty easy for Helion Paiva. I think Chandler would hurt Holloway. Too much power. Yeah, I think you're right, Torn. Robert agrees with you, too. I doubt Chandler would stand with Holloway, and end up playing the shoot game. Oh, no, I think he'd stand with him some. I mean, Holloway lands a lot of shots, but I don't think he's going to have the power, especially at lightweight, to really hurt Chandler. Max tried coming up to lightweight the one time against Dustin Poirier. Of course, it's been several years. Was it like 2018? 2018, 2017. I don't remember exactly when that was. I know it was a year with a lot of good fights. It was on the same fight card as Adesanya and Gastelum, but he just was so overmatched. It seemed like with Dustin that it was a size thing. Nice right hand there from Paiva to start the second. And a good jab from Halion. Oh, good left hook there from Morozov. And a right hand left hook from Morozov. Paiva's got to keep those hands up. He's got to keep that defense. Morozov could, it doesn't matter how long you're losing, you land a big punch. Oh, nice right hand from Paiva at the 420 mark. Another good right there from Paiva. And Morozov, sounds like Morozov got him with the glove a little bit in the eye. But they're able to work it out between themselves. Good sportsmanship there. Oh, now Morozov shoots and gets the takedown. I said you got to mix it up, and he did, and he got it. You actually looked at Chandler's quads. They are huge. Hell yeah, they are. Jesus. Max tried 155 and got outboxed by Diamond. Yeah, I think Max is probably too little, too. And Morozov inside the open guard here of Paiva. Good elbow there from Morozov. While we're in a clinch here, though, I do want to talk about something from the judges. I was actually talking with a friend that's, very knowledgeable about MMA. He used to be the CFO over at W1 MMA, which was the biggest organization over in Canada. But we were talking about judging, and he told me, I guess the reason there's been so much talking about judging now is the commission actually, kind of talked to the UFC and Joe Rogan, and I don't remember who it was with him. I think it was Dominic Cruz on that one, and got an apology for him because they were talking about this referee. They're like, why is this guy looking down the whole time? And I think I called it out too. And I didn't know. Paiva looking for a leg lock here. Not able to get anything, though. But, so what was happening is this referee, judge, he's looking down. Apparently, there is a monitor at their feet now. Because judges were complaining that they had bad angles from the cage. So I don't know if you guys have noticed, they are moving the judges now. They're not all sitting together like they used to back in boxing. They have moved them to different areas around the cage to try to keep them, from talking to each other because they don't want them making a decision together. Good knee there from Morozov. Paiva found his way to his feet, but this is a big round for Morozov. But yeah, they do not want them talking during the fight. I got to give them credit for that. And the commission went to the UFC and they explained it, and they're like, "Hey, this is the deal here. We got these monitors these judges asked for, so we can see when we don't have a good angle. So they can see both. They can see it live, then they can look down to the monitor when they don't have a good angle." And Dana White and Rogan, and I think it was Dominic Cruz, actually apologized. Paiva, he had a wicked-looking Peruvian necktie on there for a minute. Somehow Morozov got out of that. Now Paiva looking for a guillotine, and Paiva's got a good guillotine. This could be bad for Morozov, or excuse me, for Paiva. Well, a couple of these attempts could be bad for Morozov because this is a round I thought he was winning. We'll see how these judges are going to score a couple of these submission attempts, though, because, I mean, I got to give these last couple of transitions to Paiva. Morozov has failed the takedowns, and Paiva's, he's had a couple of good submission attempts. Oh, that was close there towards the end. That's going to be an interesting round to score. I gave it to Morozov. I'm going to make it a round apiece, 19-19 after 2. But I think Max beats Volk this time, though. Yeah, he's about almost a 2-1 underdog in this one. If that moves any further, if he moves to straight 2-1, I'm going to put some money on Max because that fight's very close to me. Max had better be ready, though, because Volkanovski is definitely heated up for this one. He says this is a legacy fight, and I'm going to make no doubt who is the better fighter. 19-19, agree, Robert. I think J-Dig, I think Volk is going to come in the next fight. More ferocity and determination than ever to prove the haters the last 2 fights are nothing compared to his 3rd fight. What's up, Theron? Driving home from Laguna Beach. Nice. Hey, thanks for popping in. Good to hear from you, my friend. All right, and they're going to hug it out before the 3rd round. Me and Robert think it's a tie fight. So inside leg kick from Morozov to start the 3rd. And there's an outside leg kick. It's hard to say, though. I mean, Paiva could have pulled off that last round. Good left hook there from Morozov. Good jab from Paiva. I didn't think he did, but I mean, some of the judges may have thought. Good left hand from Paiva. Thought Max won the 2nd fight. So did I. Good straight right from Morozov. He's going to be forced to attempt to finish to avoid bad judging. Possibly. Also, wonder if Volkanovski comes in too aggressive and gets pissed up by Max. He might. Oh, Morozov with another takedown. It's a big takedown and a close fight. Paiva pops right back up, though. And good knee there from Morozov. And there's a right hand lands from Morozov. Paiva breaks free, but Morozov kind of, taken over in round 3 where he left off for round 2. Good left hook from Morozov. Nice left hook from Moro. And a left right on the chin. Morozov on his toes now. Beautiful boxing. Much different looking fight than what we've seen in the first. Good left there from Paiva. Paiva keeps throwing that jab out there. I would like to see him throw the right hand behind that now. I know he's throwing some wild overhand rights early in the round, but just throw that right hand. There it is. Didn't get through that time, but I wouldn't give up on it. Good jab to the body there from Paiva. And what I mentioned in the first round is Paiva's boxing to a he's just very predictable right now. Both guys land in that exchange. He needs to throw a lot more kicks in. Goes for a takedown. Morozov stops that easily. Paiva just, he just didn't add wrinkles to his game. He was outboxing Morozov early. Good left hand there from Morozov. Left hand gets through for Paiva. Then he couldn't mix it up. And there you go. We're a month away from Dana White's Contender Series returning July 26th. Straight right, backing up, lands there from Morozov. Good jab for Paiva. This is what Paiva needs to do again. He had Morozov backing up the whole first round. Good jab and right. Was outstriking him. Great defensive move there from Morozov. Ducks under a left hook from Paiva. Goes for the takedown, but Paiva is able to stop it. Good right hand from Morozov. Good left hook for Paiva. But there's, oh man, Morozov landing several big shots there. A nice right hand. Good takedown defense here from Paiva, but he probably needs a finish here, at least on my scorecard. Paiva going for the takedown, not able to get it either. I don't think that's going to win you the round right now, though, dude. Pretty sure you need a finish here. Oh, good left hand, right uppercut and left hand behind it after that for Morozov. Good body kick from Sergey. And Paiva shooting, and he scores. He does get the last takedown. I don't think it wins him the round, though. I would be very surprised if any judges gave him that round. I got it Sergey Morozov. 29-28. There, cheers. 29-28 Morozov. All right. Robert is in agreement with me. We'll see what the judges think. A lot of criticism from the judges, especially in like, against the judges, especially like the last 3 to 6 months. And a lot of the commissions, they came back in a respectful way. These judges came back and they actually, the commissioners, they talked to the UFC, they talked to some of the commentators, and they're like, hey, we just want you to know what we're looking at and what exactly is going on if you guys are going to be calling us out during fights. And I thought that was a very professional way to do it. I mean, I've definitely done my fair share of calling out judges. And they're like, hey, here's the criteria. Here's, what we're looking at. Here's why we're judging this way. This is what's kind of set in stone. This is what's up to interpretation, which is a lot. And then Big John McCarthy, I was listening to Weighing In with Big John McCarthy and Josh Punk Thompson. And they said when they're at these events, especially since they do Bellator, let's get the decision first. All right. And the judges, I think, got it right on this one. Sergey Morozov, unanimous decision, 29-28. So what they were saying is Big John and Josh were saying that these judges, they're catching us at breakfast. They're saying, hey, do you guys have time to sit down? They're really talking to these guys about the sport and really trying to learn as much as they can. They're getting more judges in that, not only more judges in that have done martial arts themselves, but they're also, these judges are bringing it upon themselves. They want to be better. The majority of them, they want to be better. So they're going out there, they're taking jiu-jitsu classes. They're rolling with high-level guys. They're doing some Muay Thai, some of these guys, and they're observing, answering the right questions, they're trying to gain the knowledge and do the best that they can, and I'm glad that they addressed it in a professional manner. Folk keeps wrecking these top dudes. He's going to end up in pound-for-pound consideration. He's going to be right there around number 1 if he beats Max again, in my opinion. I have a feeling Leon beats Kimura. Anyone else feel that way, or is it just me? I don't know. I haven't gotten that feeling yet. That would be interesting. That would be great. I like Leon. Leon's I mean, if anything, Leon just waited so long. I mean, I hate to say a guy deserves it. It's like, I know you don't deserve a title because you won a certain amount of fights in a row, but he definitely deserves the shot. He really had to fight hard to get this shot. I always felt that most commissions pull judges from boxing who didn't understand MMA. It used to really, really be that way. I guess it's happening less and less. A lot of those judges are no longer judging MMA as it continues to go on, at least in the big shows. In the big shows. If you guys want to hear some more about judging in the early days, I talked to a guy named Brent Freya, a Canadian high school teacher who was teaching high school actually at the time. He was a professional fighter. He also owns a big gym right now, and I don't know. I'm gonna look in our messenger. I'll give you guys the name of the gym. I don't know why it. Slipped my mind for a minute, but it's a good gym, and we talked about it. I really do think he has some killers that are going to be coming out of that gym. Steel City MMA. Yeah, Steel City MMA out of Canada. So he has a chip on his shoulder and something to prove. The way he's been treated and how long it took him for get his title shot. Oh, definitely. He's going to go into that fight like a man with a point to prove. Yeah. No, I agree. And I haven't gotten the chance to talk to Leon Edwards. I have talked to his brother Fabian a little bit, and I mean that's what he says. Is he's like, my brother, he's got a chip on his shoulder, and I know it really bothered him. Everybody acting, and I feel like now overreacting to the shot he got caught by Nate. I mean, the guy wins 4 out of 5 rounds. I like Nate Diaz too, guys. I mean, who doesn't like the Diaz brothers? It's an MMA fan, but. I mean, he dominated Nate Diaz. Diaz lands one punch and does the little pointy thing and gets all this attention. But, I mean, we're going to forget that Leon Edwards dominated him like he has been everybody else for a while now. Bryce Mitchell in the house. He will be cornering T.J. Brown in this next fight. Going to go into that fight like a man with a point to prove. Leon could have fought for title sooner, but he would sit fights out, claiming entitlement for a few years. Well, I think he's won like 13 in a row or something, though. I mean, you can only be sitting so many out and have that many wins. And he tried to take the Jorge fight after Jorge, kind of sucker punched him, and I feel a little more comfortable saying that now since Jorge literally sucker punched Colby Covington. I kind of felt like that was kind of a bitch move from Jorge to kind of run away from that fight, to be honest. And I'm a Jorge Masvidal fan, but it's like, come on, you can't talk so much smack about this guy, hit him outside of the cage, and then run away from the fight. I would not blame Jorge for not taking that fight in this point in his career. I don't think he should have to, except for, like I said, the circumstances around it. Forgot. That's right, King James. Yeah, and probably one of the biggest reasons it took so long to make that fight, too. Let's not forget, is, Usman has a victory over Leon Edwards. It was years back, but, once you get a shot at the title or you have fought a guy, you've already lost to the guy, and then they get the title. The UFC, they don't hand those shots out a lot of the time. Ask Derek Brunson. He went on a big winning streak after losing to Adesanya as Adesanya was coming up. Of course, eventually did lose, and he seemed to be getting close to an elimination match, but then ended up losing to Jared Cannonier. Dan had him lined up to be one win away from title fight twice, and Leon turned them down. I gotta see. Maybe I'm over exaggerating how many he's won in a row. I thought it was like 13. He's 19-3 overall. Of course, he had that no contest to Bilal Muhammad. Since July, after he beat RDA, July of 2019. You're right, King James. He's only had 2 fights in the last 3 years. The one no contest to Bilal Muhammad and the victory over Nate Diaz. Last time he did fight was to Usman. He's won 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's won 9 in a row. And then the one no contest to Bilal Muhammad. And some good names on there. In that streak, he's got Brian Barberena, Donald Cerrone in 2018. Cerrone was a little better than he was now. Gunnar Nelson, which was a split decision, though. Then the one that always gets people over the hump, which was RDA. Now that I'm looking at it, Leon Edwards' fight streak maybe wasn't as impressive as I thought it was. Maybe I fell into the hype a little bit there. I'm going to go opposite you on this one, Robert, I think, and I'm going to take Usman. I don't think Leon is, just based on those records and this amount of inactivity, I got to favor Usman. Be interesting to see what the odds are, though. Wow, we got 6 fights canceled. Damn. Everyone submitted their sovereignty upon... Dana White didn't. I mean, he did everything he could. They, when Dana White was going to have that event at a Native American reservation because he was so frustrated in California, ESPN and Disney actually got calls from politicians in California and said, do not let this happen. I'm not quite there with you on it, King James, because I did get very sick from COVID, but almost everybody's had it by now. Some people did die. I'm not quite there with you, but I'm close. All right, I that's probably a subject I should stay away from anyways, though. TJ Brown, a -205 favorite in this one. Shayalan Nurjambiak, 47 fights, 37-10. TJ 4 years older, at 32 years old. And here we go. Looked up his record. You're right. I'm picking Usman now. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a -205 favorite. 16 wins against 8 losses. TJ Brown. I'm gonna pick another underdog in this one. I'm gonna take Shaolin. Plus 175 underdog out of Beijing, China. 37-10 as a professional. Shaolin. No dump back. Chris Tyone will be the referee for this one. At 2-1, I would put my money on Shaolin. I don't know how I would do it straight up, but I would put my money on Shaolin at 2-1. Leon blew several chances like we do to poor advice. Probably. An activity is fighter's enemy. I'm sure that he felt like if I lose one fight, I'm not going to get the title shot. Which, I mean, he's right, but that's how you get title shots. Just keep winning. And keep active. Big right hand there from Nurdebeki. And a good head kick and a left hook from Nurdebeki. Oh, nice right hand from Brown and a right hook from Shaolin. These guys are not wasting time. This is a banger's ball. Shaolin with the spinning shit. Battle of the Mohawks here. Nice right hand there from TJ Brown. 3 big knees to the body there from TJ. Inside leg kick there for Brown. Both guys land there. Right hook for Shaolin. Low leg kick for Brown. Oh, nice left hook there for Shaolin. Oh, big right hook for Shaolin. Brown he knocked Brown down. Brown may have been a bit off balance, but Brown's like, I'm not standing with you anymore. Goes for the takedown and the sweep, and Nurdebeki immediately rolls him and ends up on top. And Shaolin on top. We'll see if he can do some work here in the guard. Chris Tyone he's one of those referees. Oh, look at TJ Brown going for the armbar here in the bottom. Shaolin just picking him up and dropping him. He's got to be careful though. Now TJ going for a calf slicer. Oh, and Shaolin going for his own submission here. Shaolin seems very calm in there tonight too. Oh, nice little elbow. Did you see that? He's got the leg lock and just kind of spins around, throws that elbow back and smashes it against the temple of TJ. I don't think either one of these guys is getting a leg submission here. They're just playing footsies. I would fight per position if I was either one of these guys right now. You're not getting that leg lock. All right, and they're back up. Nice right hand from Shaolin getting up. TJ the aggressor, though, pushing forward. Good right hand there from TJ. Spinning elbow lands for Nurdebeki. Big right hand from TJ Brown. Wow, what a war here. Body kick there from Nurdebeki. I don't care if that's how you pronounce his name at all. He's Nurdebeki to me because that sounds cool. Good body kick there from TJ Brown. And the head kick. This is a friggin' war here in the first. Oh, and there's Shaolin going for another takedown. TJ easily stopping that, though. Landing a nice little right uppercut. Nice left hook there from Shaolin. Good left hand from Brown. Shaolin's got to be really careful about standing there on the fence, though. Lands a good right hand there, but a right hook for TJ Brown. Because, I mean, just think about it. You guys have all hit the bag or you punched a target. When you're standing straight up against a fence, I mean, they're just going to line up with you. Shaolin with another takedown, though, here on top. That should clinch the round for him. I mean, I already had him winning as it was. COVID fooked me up bad, and I've had yellow fever and typhoid. Out of the three, I would not pick COVID. Damn. Yeah, it was different for everybody. That was the weird thing. And I mean, I was very critical of the lockdowns and things early, and it's like, I don't know, maybe a little bit of karma that I got it and then ended up getting pneumonia afterwards. I said, I'm still not 100%. I actually have a doctor's appointment tomorrow to try to get some more antibiotics and maybe some steroids for my asthma. To oral steroids, not these kind of steroids. And Brown going for a straight armbar on the bottom, but all right, I got a 10-9 Nurdian Beckham. Or excuse me, Nurdian Becky. What a fight, though. I know we're down to 10 here in the chat. Anybody who's not watching this fight right now is missing out. So that was an incredible first round. It's like, I mean, I know people have lives and stuff, but it's like if you miss a UFC anymore, it's like you're really risking missing a good night of fights every week. I didn't, King James. Mine was not after that, yeah. All right, lightweights later. Number 11, Tsarukyan. Number 12, Gamrot. Battle of the Mohawks, round 2. Good inside leg kick there from Nurdibeki. Or Nurdambeki. Good 1-2 there from TJ Brown. And a left. Good right hook there from TJ. And Shaylin going for the takedown. Nice little sweep there from Shaylin. Nurdambeki. Getting hooks in here is Shaylin. Controlling TJ up against the fence now. That's a second takedown for Shaylin of this fight. And Brown is up, but Shaylin still got the body lock here. Pulls him back down to the ground. Now he's going to hook that right leg of Brown and straighten it out, keep him there. And Brown, you know, he's got this Kimura here. He's working on. I don't think he's going to get it, but it's a great defensive move right now. It's really neutralizing any offense that Nurdambeki could be mounting right now. Oh, and Nurdambeki's out of it immediately, going for the back. Oh, now he's going to turn around the other way, pull Brown down again. TJ Brown is no slouch on the ground, but Shaylin Nurdambeki keeps coming up with new and creative ways to take him down and keep him down. Oh, and now TJ pushing the takedown. TJ being in dominant position. Every time he seems like he's going to get in dominant position on the ground, Shaylin rolls him. James Krause and Bryce Mitchell in the quarter of TJ Brown. So he's got a lot of experience over in that corner. And now TJ Brown looking to take the back of Nurdambeki. Great defense, though, here from Shaylin. Blocking all those punches while also avoiding any submission attempts. Granted, I had both yellow fever and typhoid when I was a very young fella. Out of the 10 other people in my house, they have gotten COVID at least twice, except me, not even once. I have no clue why body rejects it, but it does. Yeah, I've talked to some people that they just don't get it. They're around everybody the whole time, and I thought I was that guy, King James, because I worked every single day. That's why I'm saying, I mean, I was never locked down. I worked with the public every single day. I got it once. Finally, a couple months ago. But, I mean, by that time, all these stupid lockdowns and crap were already over anyways. TJ Brown going for the Kimura off of his back here. This is going to be a hard round to score. Because TJ Brown's turned it on in the second half of this fight. We still got a minute left. No, I don't think Shaylin's in any trouble here. TJ is definitely the one in control, even though he's on the bottom. Oh, he might have a shot at a triangle, though. Shaylin's got to be careful here. Oh, nice elbow from the top there from Shaylin. Oh, and Shaylin's getting squeezed now. I think TJ's got this on. He might run out of time. Wow, Shaylin continuing to throw punches to the bell. All right, I got it a round apiece, 19-19 through 2. See if he's the medical term for the common cold. Yep, they were using a PCR test. I'm sure 90% false positives. Best thing about CVID was my wife. Nice. Felt so bad for me. That might be worth it. Fun fact, that urban legend, Bloody Mary, was originated from a lady they called Typhoid Mary back in the early 1900s. What I will say, King James, and I'm not trying to take sides on anybody, is when I took the first test, when I first had it, when I first felt sick and thought I might have it, I took a test because I work with the public, and so I was negative, and I thought, okay, I'm probably fine. But this was early on. I waited a couple days. I took it. I was positive, and then I took it again. And I was very positive. Like, you can tell how long the lines are. So it was like you could tell as it slowly progressed. We say Bloody Mary. Oh, in a dark room and in the mirror 3 times. We'll do that as a kid. I did. Oh, yeah, I think we all did. Nice left hand there from Nurdian Becky. Good right hand there from Shaylin. And a jab to the body. Right hand upstairs. Right hand gets through for TJ. Good head movement there from Shaylin. A nice 1-2. He landed that right hand on the top of Brown's forehead, though. He's got to be careful not to hurt his hand. Good right hook there from Shaylin. 1-2 gets through for TJ. TJ, wild uppercut attempt there. Really kind of left himself open. Good thing Nerdy and Becky wasn't in position to take advantage. Good right hand there from Shaylin. Right hand gets through for TJ. TJ timed that spinning attempt from Nerdy and Becky. Nice left hook to the body from TJ. And a right hand on the chin. TJ moving forward. Left hand gets through for Nerdy and Becky. And he's going to go. He says, I'm going to take this to the ground again. Yeah, TJ was starting to have quite a bit of success standing there. And Shaylin says, I'm going to take this where I think I have an advantage. Gets it down to the ground and now inside of the guard. And I mean, TJ had some success inside of the guard in the last round, though. He had a couple of solid submission attempts there. Hey, what's going on, Josiah? Josiah Perez. No, don't worry about being late. Still the prelims, man. Thanks for popping in. Just having a good night, good sunny day here in Seattle for once. Seattle area, and good fight here if you haven't been watching it. Between Shaylin, Nurmagomedov, and TJ Brown, especially the first round. It was a real battle. They seem to be slowing down a little now. Nice little short elbow there from Nurmagomedov. Remember the Typhoid Mary story? They stuck on an island for over a year without trial. Really? Nice shot there from Shaylin, and Shaylin looking to move to side control. Nice elbow from inside the guard there from Shaylin. Might draw some comparisons to the great Tito Ortiz, dropping those elbows from inside the guard. And he's kind of in half mount now. Now he moves to mount. Now he's got the back. Oh, Brown pulls back up to guard. Or at least half guard, or I would say half mount for Shaylin here. Good ground and pound here from Nurmagomedov. Yeah, winning this fight. I got Nurmagomedov winning this round. I had it around a piece coming into this. Oh, TJ Brown rolls Nurmagomedov, turns him over. Now TJ looking to get the back. Slips off. Late in the fight, there's a lot of sweat. I think he might have slid on some of that sweat. But now Brown on top. This is a big moment for TJ. This is a close fight. Shaylin may be getting tired here. I know you do not want to be the guy that ends a fight on his back if it does go to the decision. A couple of big shots there from TJ. Shaylin looks exhausted. Oh, a lot of blood coming from somebody. I'm not sure if that's TJ bleeding on Shaylin or if that's coming from Shaylin. Good. And Shaylin playing pretty good defense for most of that ground and pound, but TJ definitely scoring here. Oh, he's got the body triangle now with TJ Brown. Shaylin could be in trouble here. Oh, it's Shaylin. Look at that. Comes out the back door and on top. What a fight. Good left hand there from Shaylin. No, he's got the body triangle. God, I wish this. And now Brown transitions and ends up on top. We need 2 more rounds for that one. That was a fun fight. Wow. North Brother Island, Bronx, New York. I got it 29-28, Shaylin, Nurmagomedov, but man, there's some close rounds in there. This fight could really go either direction, in my opinion. It's really hard to call. Yep, every family she worked for met death. Oh, damn. Really? And Robert agrees with me. It's 29-28 Becky. We'll see how the 3 judges have it. So the prelims, guys, for UFC 276 are going to be on ABC. You got Matt Riddle and Fights with Friends veteran Jalen Turner. Then you got, of course, finally that Donald Cerrone finally gets in there against Jim Miller. 29-28 unanimous decision. Charlene Nerdian-Becky. All right, give me another underdog pick for that one. Man, I should have bet this week. I didn't put down any bets this week. I didn't. The gas to get to the casino. It's too much. Almost $6 a gallon over here. It's like, Jesus, guys. Cost me money on gambling now. All right, we got one more fight on the prelims before the main card. It's a light heavyweight fight. Tefon Chukwi versus Carlos Olberg. But what a fight that was. That's my fight of the night so far, definitely. TJ Brown, Shaylin Nerjambeki. Judges do seem to be tuned in tonight. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break before this next fight starts. Probably throw a little hint in the wife's ear as to what we might be having for dinner. Yeah, I remember at least 4 different families got sick and some died. They even tracked her down, huh? Yeah, what's everybody smoking on tonight? Carlos Olberg of Dana White's Contender Series. Season 4, 6-1 as a professional coming up next. Also off of DWCS, Tefon Chukwi. 6-2, warming up in the back. You know, a lot of these guys come from Contender Series. They're kind of, you know, their career might not be on as solid ground as a lot of people. So, I mean, whoever loses this one, they might have their back to the wall. We'll see. 30 minutes till the main card starts. Carlos Olberg and Tayfon Chukwi. I don't remember these guys fighting on Contender Series. I don't know anything about either one of these guys, so I'll need your guys' help if you got any predictions. All I got is Carmo. Smoking on Mac and Jack. I like Mac and Jack beer. It's crossbreed, strain, miracle, alien cookies crossed with Jack Hare. Jesus. Carmo and morphine. That sounds like it would be the name of an album in the 90s, King James. Carmo and morphine. I remember me and my best friend in high school. We would go to the grocery outlet. I don't know if you guys know what a grocery outlet is, but this was a kind of like a grocery store that also carried non-food things, and they would get all these weird different things, and they got they would get, first thing was cassette tapes and then CDs. They were like 50 cents, and we would just pick random CDs or tapes. If a guy had like long hair or some women or something and they had a nice cover, we'd go and buy it. And I ended up finding a few decent ones, actually. What's up, Adam from Allen? Still ripping that OCD from here, Robert. What's up, folks? What's going on, Adam? Hey, Adam. I was going to ask you where Allen is. You're south of Seattle, I believe, right? How far are you from Tacoma? They just announced Bellator's coming to Tacoma on July 23rd. Tayfon Chukwi, there you go, 4 wins by knockout. Significant strike differentials of plus 67 and plus 80 in his UFC fights up to this point. Morphine is a good band. Did the Sopranos intro music. Oh, is that what that band's? Yeah, I love that song. Woke up this morning, got yourself a gun. I can't sing right now, but you guys know the song. Yes, Adam, cheers. All right. 6-1 out of Auckland, New Zealand. Here comes Carlos Olberg. Very confident, stoic-looking young man. I'm not going to lie, he's kind of got like that Anthony Joshua cockiness look about him that just makes me want to see him get his ass kicked. I don't know if that's fair or not, probably not, but just kind of gives me that vibe. West of Tacoma, about 20 miles as the crow flies. Nice. Well, I'm probably going to be going to the Bellator card on the 23rd of next month. So if you're interested in going, let me know. And we'll go watch a fight together. Shit, if you're only 20 miles from Tacoma, or as the crow flies, how many miles is that driving? Depends on what's between. Let's say I might even pick you up on the way. Carlos Olberg, 6-1, 4 finishes, 3 by knockout. Significant strike differentials of 53 and 64 in his UFC fights. So both these guys have been pretty dominant in their first 2 UFC fights. They're both volume strikers. So I think this should be a good one. Hopefully they throw a lot of leather against each other. And Olberg with the cartwheel and the celebratory flying knee parade here. Like I said, I don't really know much about these guys. I'm going to kind of root for Tayfon just because something about Carlos Olberg rubs me the wrong way. I said, I know it's not fair, but All right, Olberg, 4 years older at 31, 4 inches taller at 6'4". Reitz is exactly even at 77 inches. Tafon, despite one fight less, worse record, is a minus 140 favorite. Basically a toss-up here. On the other side of the bridge, a different world over here. Well, you might have to meet me there then if you're interested. Let me know. All right, to the blue corner, a minus 140 favorite out of Bamenda, Cameroon. 6-2 as a professional, Tafon Chukwi. And out of the red corner, a plus 120 underdog out of Auckland, New Zealand. 6 wins against 1 loss as a professional, Carlos Olberg. On the other side of the... going to an event would be interesting. Yeah, I've never been to a Bellator. Look who's up in the front row. The champ is here. Israel Adesanya. Sitting with his crew there. I imagine so few people that can get in there to the Apex for these events. It's got to be really hard to get in there if you're not family or something, because I'm sure there's a lot of fighters that want to watch the fights. Body kick there from Olberg to start things out. Low leg kick from Chukwi. Right hand Olberg. Chukwi moving forward. Pushing Olberg against the fence early. Good low leg kick there from Chukwi. Olberg is a beast. Trust me. Trains with Izzy. Jalen Turner fights tonight. No. Jalen Turner's fighting on 276 on the main prelim fight. Yeah, I think I kind of remember Carlos Olberg. I think I remember him having some kind of like smashing knockout. Now that you say that. Olberg measuring Chukwi. Back to the fence, but he's leaving himself room to launch that straight right. Oh, look at that left hand from Olberg. He stunned Chukwi with a jab. Left hook, right hand. Chukwi is hurt. Olberg finishes him in the first round with a flurry. And Israel Adesanya celebrating there in the front row. Wow, holy cow, kapow, says Nuka-Cola. Damn, that man can punch. Let's watch the replay. Man, I don't know if you cut off balance or what, but that's a hell of a jab. Oh, it was a left hook. It was a left hook. He turned it over at the last moment. It looked like a jab. And then fast hands, throws a flurry there. That uppercut, Chukwi, no objection from him. Like I said, Olberg is a fucking beast. Wow. Yeah, I might have to reevaluate. Like I said, he seemed to kind of have that like Anthony Joshua kind of arrogance that kind of rubbed me the wrong way, but maybe I misjudged him. Yeah, Chukwi didn't stand a chance there. Thanks, Carlos. Now we got 20 minutes to burn before the main card starts. And, man, starting the main card hasn't been on the show. He could be, but one of his best friends that used to live on his house, Sam Alvey's been on the show. Chris Curtis taking on Rodolfo Vieira in a middleweight bout. Big win there for Carlos Olberg, though. He made it look easy. He was a slight underdog tonight, too, like I said. Minute 15. I feel like if we could bet live, or if we live by each other, Robert, between the two of us, we could take the casino to the cleaners, man. We probably get kicked out of casinos for winning too many bets. Learn that move from Izzy. Nice. You train city kickboxing with Izzy. Yeah, Izzy's up in the front row there. Yeah, it really looked like a jab, and it does from different angles. But yeah, it's just almost like a straight left hook there. But he landed it right on the chin. Yeah, that really hurt Chuckwee. Then the flurry. I know what you mean about his attitude, but look how Izzy acts. Do you blame him? Oozes confidence. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. And I'm maybe one of the few guys in the group that likes Izzy, but I am an Izzy fan. So I guess I can't be a hypocrite. I mean, I could be, but that'd just be being an asshole. Chris Curtis, Rodolfo Vieira. Then Nate Maness, Umar Nurmagomedov. He's the biggest favorite on the card tonight. I believe he was a minus 900 in the second fight. Thiago Moses, pretty big favorite against Christos Giagos. Josh Parisian and Alan Boudet. Co-main is Neil Magny, Shavkat Rachmanov. Neil's a pretty big underdog tonight, too. And then, of course, in the main event, we got Gamrot and Tsarukyan. Chris Curtis and Rodolfo Vieira both warming up in the back now. And the difference in confidence in Chris Curtis from his last season in PFL to now is like night and day. Oh, we just started having live MMA events with betting at the casino we go to. Nice. Think I might go hang out there on the next main card and see how much money we can pull in. Next big card, rather. Yeah, I'm going to have to spend one of these cards. I'm just going to have to spend at the casino and try to bet the lives and try to do all that. I just want to see how I can do for like a whole card. Yeah, I just wish Robert could go with me. So I think we would clean house. Like Robert and Billy, or one of the other guys that knows, and a lot of you guys know a lot about these fights. But Robert always knows these up-and-comer fighters. Like, if one of us hasn't heard of them or doesn't know about them, the other one generally does. Be so rich if I was able to gamble. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm afraid they're gonna fix this in MMA, Robert. They're gonna figure it out, or they're just gonna keep losing money on MMA. I don't know if they're losing money, but I don't know anybody that runs a table on NFL games or that even, makes a lot of money betting NFL games. I've definitely known some people that lose a lot of money, but fighting seems to be, especially MMA, seems to be a different animal. There seems to be some opportunities there. All right, I said I wasn't going to drink. I'm on my fourth hard seltzer. Let's see how that went. Yeah, this is a tough one, this next fight, though. Chris Curtis, Rodolfo Vieira. Both these guys are tough. Chris Curtis, he's had an up-and-down career. I know he's had some great moments since he came into the UFC, some big upsets. He's not a big favorite when he comes into this fight, though. But he is a favorite. So he's kind of, he's expected to win. A slight favorite. And Rodolfo Vieira is no slouch. Rodolfo Vieira is a beast. I dig Izzy, but the anime and French manicure crap annoy me. Guess I'm just an old dude struggling to understand this beta generation. Oh man, what's the manicure? Does he wear fingernail polish? He might. I don't know. Chris Lieben did too, though. Nobody called him beta. The anime thing, it's like I get. It's kind of like when he grew up. I don't watch a lot of anime. My kids are big into anime, though. The one I have watched with him, I do really like. It's called The Last Airbender. But it's a really good story, a really good show, actually. I watched Dana White looking for a fight. I keep forgetting that that's still on. I know it's still on, and then I forget to watch it. I know it's on YouTube or something, though. Contender Series, The Ultimate Fighter, and all the regional leagues. Some fighters come into UFC. I know their skill set and character. Oh, you drink seltzer. I can't go to a fight with you. Sorry, just playing. Oh, please make fun of me, Adam, because I made fun of everybody. I refused to drink White Claw because I made so much fun of those people. And I made fun of people who had gluten intolerance. So, of course, I end up with gluten intolerance. I'm like, this thing is not a real thing. And then a couple years ago, all of a sudden, anytime I have gluten, my stomach's going crazy. I can't stay out of the bathroom. I don't need to go into detail, but yeah. And I'll eat it because I'm fucking dumb. My wife made spaghetti and garlic bread the other night. Well, I was like, I'll deal with it. It won't be that bad. So I have 2 big plates of spaghetti and like 4 freaking slices of garlic bread. I was sick for 2 days. And like I said, I'm just dumb. I do it. I don't do it as often. Not so much with up-and-comer fighter and Bellator. No, I'm not either. I don't know as much. I know some. I haven't got a chance to watch a Bellator fight in a while, so I might be falling a little bit behind on them. But like I know, like Adam Piccolotti, everybody knows Aaron Pico by now. Pretty much. I know Sydney Outlaw. Of course, he's going to be fighting for the title now at that Seattle card by us against Pitbull. I promise, if we go to a fight, though, I will not drink seltzer. I will not drink hard seltzer in public. I was hesitant about drinking it on stream, but I understand. I understand the beta-ness of hard seltzer, but it's, it doesn't make me sick. Greg says, yeah, I don't think I've watched a Bellator event since their 205 tournament ended. I'll try those new Arnold Palmer, half lemonade, half tea, alcoholic. Ooh, I like Arnold Palmer a lot, but I just take Arnold Palmer. Get some of the half and half Arnold Palmer, Robert, and get you a good rum, like a good high quality rum. It's really good. Seeing commercial this week. Just love me an Arnold Palmer. Oh, that was our thing when we were on. When I was on like the overnight freight crew, and God, they would turn the air conditioning off at night, and it was already a hard job because this is a busy, it's a busy grocery store, and this is a store that's doing $1.5 million in sales a week, and there's only like 15 of us on freight crew. You're throwing a lot of freight. I mean, you're really hustling to get through a lot of pallets. And yeah, that was like our go-to. It's like, if you do not have Arnold Palmer half and half up in that cooler, I will beat somebody's ass. Yeah, that was a lot of our go-tos, and it was mine. He's just wearing a genuine feminine French manicure. Can do that when there ain't a damn thing tough guys can do about it. Yeah, it's not for me. It's not for me, King James, but I'm not going to judge, man. You should drink me Arnold's and vodka. I'll try the rum. Oh, you can't go wrong with just about anything in vodka. Just don't drink cheap vodka, Robert. I'll tell you the same thing I tell my daughter. I tell my kids, I will kick your ass. Don't drink cheap fucking liquor because it will destroy your liver. Pay a couple extra bucks. Vodka's not as big a deal, but you see those guys like George Burns drinking until he was like 102 and stuff. The big thing is, and I've done a pretty good amount of research on this. I've listened to a lot of experts on this. Is a big difference, especially when you talk about whiskeys and things. But George Burns. I mean, the reason he lived to like 102, he's smoking cigars and drinking hard A. He didn't have liver problems because he drank good alcohol. And I also knew a guy who was a customer in one of the stores I worked at. He was positive that his brother died because he said he was always drinking cheap alcohol, like broker's whiskey and stuff like that, and he died of cirrhosis of the liver. And I mean, he would go off on people if they were buying cheap alcohol. And I'll do this now too if I know somebody. He would be like, please do not buy that. Please allow me to pay the difference between these alcohols and buy the one the next grade up because I don't want to see you destroy your liver. Vodka ain't healthy for the gut, faux show. F cheap booze. I ain't never doing it again. If I can't afford at least mid-shelf, I'm going sober. Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. Beer, I'll go just about anywhere. If somebody offers me a beer, I'm most likely going to take it. But yeah, stay away from the cheap alcohol. Cheap hard A. All right, we got about 6 minutes until the main card starts. Let's go over what's happened tonight so far. We'll bring it up on the big screen here. And you guys give me your thoughts on each fighter, on what you think their victory means tonight, and where they might go from here. If their victory means anything at all. All right, first fight of the night, we have the stripper lady winning a split decision, big underdog, which I called, plus 220, just throwing that out there. Vanessa Demopoulos getting the split decision win over Zhen Yu Fry. I don't think she's a world beater yet, but she's young. I don't know where to go with her, but she's fun to watch. She's fun to watch during the fight. She's more fun to watch after the fight. She jumped in Michael Bisping's arms this time. I run with a couple of vodka drinkers, both dealing with liver issues. Ooh, not good. Like me some Tito's, Grey Goose, Belvedere, but let's not fool ourselves. I'll drink any liquor. Even $1.99 a pint of Barrett's. Cheap shit. Drink that shit every day for 2. Oh, man. You're giving me nightmares, Robert. I'm having like nightmares of you dying of cirrhosis of the liver, man. Don't tell me you drank Barrett for years. Please stay a little more up, man. Tito's is great. I know 2 dudes who OD'd from Shine. Oh, shit. Wonder if stripper lady came from... Dana White's Tinder series. Oh my God, Greg. That's incredible. That's fucking incredible. Oh my God. Mario Batista First round submission over Brian Kelleher. Gets the choke in without the body triangle. Doesn't have the leg hooks, but has the arm hooks. Very similar, as we talked about, to Glover getting caught 2 weeks ago by Yuri Prohaska. Cody Durden laying waste to JP Buys. Landing some big shots, making JP Buys look like he did not belong there. And technically an underdog, but if you bet 100 on Durden, you were getting 100 back. So pretty much even odds. Sergey Morozov coming on late. Halion Paiva, I mean, he started out quickly. Had a great start to the fight. I thought he won the first round soundly. Then he slowly started fading as Sergey came on the second half of the fight. And I agreed with the judges. Unanimous decision. I scored at 29-28. Sergey Morozov. Shaolin Nurdiambeki versus TJ Brown. Even though this went to the scorecards, what an entertaining back and forth fight. Shaolin, I thought, won the first round pretty convincingly. Second round was closer. I did give that one to, or no, I think I gave every round to Shaolin. It was close. And then Shaolin comes on second and third round. I actually were very close. That's definitely my candidate for fight of the night right now. Shaolin Nurdiambeki, what a fun guy to watch. He's a 2-1 under. He was a 2-1 underdog tonight too. Oh, I called that one too, by the way. Just saying. Carlos Olberg versus Tayfon Chukwi. I did not call that one. Like I said, I didn't really remember much about either one of them. Sorry, I hit a button there. Carlos Olberg, protege of Israel Adesanya. Both these guys in the Contender Series, but Carlos Olberg does a beautiful straight left hook over the top, and then some flurries and makes quick work of Tayfon Chukwi. So we will head into the main card after having a respectable prelims. I would call that pretty respectable. My family tries their hardest for me not to drink vodka as much. I told them I can do them that favor at least. Vodka is a once every 6 months treat, a birthday and New Year's. You know, I gotta admit, a lot of times vodka is my hard alcohol of choice, though. I did not, if that's worse than the other ones, I did not realize. I figured I was doing good if I had a triple distilled. You know, I'm at least the mid shelf, like Greg says, and only triple distilled. But how much worse is that than whiskey and other things? I probably need to look into that. Because I won't lie, I'll grab Smirnoff. I'll grab some Smirnoff and whatever vodka, and it's barely mid shelf. It's not bottom shelf. Say it turns me into a dick. Yeah, I don't get that with any alcohol. I don't get mean. I don't get crazy. I get stupid with alcohol. I've heard I get stupid, I get annoying, but I get happy. I'm a happy drunk. If I ever hook up Robert Kerrigan, I'll bring you a special jar. You have to promise not to empty it in one night due to death. Moonshine. I got a couple of big bottles of Everclear that I bought 190 proof in the kitchen. I'm saving that for, I might have to save that for if I ever see Robert. Or when we meet up, Robert. I mean, if you don't make it here, I'm going to have to make it to Massachusetts one of these days. I want to see the country, so when we're close to that area, I might have to come invade your space. At least we'll have to go to a bar or something. All right, Sham. Let's look at the main card coming up. They're having the promotionary opening to the main card. But I'm going to pop it up on the screen here. You guys tell me what, if any, fights you're really looking forward to here, too. Like I'd said before, of course, we got Mr. Chris Curtis taking on Rodolfo Vieira. Odds almost even, -135 for Chris Action Curtis. Rodolfo Vieira, that's going to be a tough one. Nothing but top shelf for me. Smart man, PBR. Smart man. Bantamweight. Wow. It's almost worth it. I don't even know who the hell Nate Maness is, but what does this guy have going on for him? He's 14-1. Those kind of odds, it's almost worth throwing a couple bucks down. I mean, you almost never see odds like that. Those are crazy odds. There you go. I don't know why it wouldn't let me go back, and then I ended up having to go back 2 pages. Anyways, +625 on Nate Maness. I mean, he's 14-1. I would pick Umar Nurmagomedov straight up for sure. The guy's a killer. Wow, those are big odds, though. I mean, that's Valentina Shevchenko style odds. Magny's definitely always fun to watch. Yeah, pure drag fuel. Believe it or not, only alcohol I haven't tried is absinthe. But if I do, I want the illegal stuff made with ergot and woodworm. Not that fake S they sell in America. Yeah, I've had the fake stuff. I wasn't impressed. Thiago Moises, also another big favorite against Christos Giagos. I can't help but think there might be some value on some of these big favorites. How old is Thiago? He's been around for, seems like he's been around for a long time. 15-6. Christos Giagos actually got more fights at 28. Trying to get an age on these guys, though. Well, there we go. The UFC website not always great. Oh, I think if I click on Thiago Moises, I think I will get more information. I just want to know how old he is. Oh, biography. Here we go. Oh, he's only 27. Is there 2 Thiago Moiseses? It's got to be. This is made with 100-year-old mother yeast and pure Illinois corn. Copper and oak thumper. That sounds interesting, King James. All right. Heavyweights. Alan Boudreaux and Josh Parisian. That's definitely an interesting one. Almost even odds on that one. I don't see that one going to the scorecards. Shavkat Rakhmonov. I mean, he's a big favorite over Neil Magny. I do definitely think he will win. But Neil's still number 10 at welterweight. And you're going to get +320 on it. Might be tempting there. And then Arman Tsarukyan, fairly big favorite over Matiz Gamrot, -285, +240 on Gamrot. I think Tsarukyan probably comes away with that pretty easily, though I wouldn't take the underdog on that one. Probably wouldn't take it on Magny either, to be honest. No, I mean, I think it seems like these odds are pretty fair. I don't really see I don't really see anything that I think is way out of the way here. I would have made Josh Parisian a slight favorite over Allen, but that's basically a toss-up. Love me some Everclear, Mike. You can make marijuana tincture. Just as good as edibles. Only take a few drops on the tongue. Soak about 1/4 ounce in 2 cups of Everclear for a couple of days. Strain, then put in a dropper bottle. That sounds dangerous. You're a mad chemist, Robert. Robert the Mad Chemist Kerrigan here. So I'm trying to get the light right here. I got this. I guess I just need to back up. That way I'm either all in the light or all out of the light. I got this natural daylight coming in. So I need to block it or make it even. Yeah, I think I'll just make it even. Let's see what we get there. Apparently we're going to block it. That's not good. Yeah, no, I was trying to come up with some more keto-friendly alcoholic drinks, which is kind of sad because it's like if you're on keto, you probably shouldn't drink. But I'm like, maybe if I buy Everclear and like some sugar-free drinks, like some sugar-free sodas and things, then I can drink Everclear and lose weight. Now that I repeat that, it sounds like a really bad idea. All right, light heavyweights coming up first. Chris Curtis and Rodolfo Vieira. Rodolfo Vieira 8-1. Middleweights, excuse me. Chris Curtis 28-8. Has had a resurgence as of late, though, especially since he came into the UFC. Pulled off several upsets after retiring following a season in PFL. Chris Action Curtis has had some highlight knockouts. I mean, and he was underdog several times. And all of a sudden, I don't know where he found this power from, but Chris Action Man Curtis has started living up to his name. All right, guys, I'm going to take another quick restroom break, and then we're into the main card. King James Curtis has been murking fools. Yeah, talk about a resurrection of a career. I can't think of a better example in MMA's short history, to be honest. It's very, very interesting. All right, guys. From our sponsors, got to give a shout out to Robin Hood. Guys, stocks are low right now. Buy low, buy low, buy low. This is where the money's at. And I realize we probably haven't hit a bottom. But people that look for the bottom, they never find it. They end up broke. You look at guys like Warren Buffett. You look at all the guys that made big money. And I've studied this a lot after the 2008 recession. They started buying when the market was still fairly high, and then they continued to buy a little more, a little more, a little more. Because say you got a stock like, let's take Spotify for example, down like 60%. So it was like almost 300. So you buy it at 100. It ends up maybe dropping to 60. But you buy it at 100, then you buy it at 80, then you buy some at 70, you buy some at 60. Eventually gets back up to 250 to 300. You're not going to care which stock you bought at 60 and which you bought at 100, because your dollar cost average is going to be awesome. It's going to be like 70 or 75, and you're going to be friggin' rich. I'm not saying you're going to get rich off of these stocks, but guys, this is my plan. This is what I'm doing. I'm looking to really buy a lot through this recession. If I hit I don't think we're at a bottom yet, but I'm also not trying to predict it. So there you go, guys. Check out Robinhood. All right, they don't have any free stocks in them right now, but they are paying. Check them out. All right, guys, out of the red corner, he is a minus 130 favorite. Open is a minus 180 from Las Vegas, Nevada. 28 wins against 8 losses. The action man, Curtis Jackson. You guys want to get inspired over what you think might happen in the next recession? Because I'm looking to make some money. I'm looking to triple my money or more. Go and watch The Big Short, which was based on the 2008 recession. And it's pretty accurate. 3 parts rye, 1 part wine, and maple syrup. Ooh, that sounds good. Oops. Got Chris Curtis by KO, says Greg. All right, I'm going to take Curtis too. Curtis moving forward. Rodolfo's a beast, though. Rodolfo's really good. So we got 1 loss. Good low leg kick there from Vieira. Vieira's standing pretty still up against that fence, though. Like I said, Curtis might be able to line up that left hook. Yeah, now he's moving more towards the center of the cage. Left hook there. Good underhook from Curtis. Look at that. Vieira looked like he was going to get the takedown. Chris Curtis gets that underhook and just manhandles him to the ground. Pulls him over. I don't know what Chris Curtis has done for this takedown, but I mean, he is just a monster all of a sudden. And Curtis is up. Vieira trying to take him down now, but I mean, he didn't get the takedown there. Curtis did. That was like a WWE hip toss. And Vieira looking to beat Curtis up against the fence here. Lands a shot to the head, the body, and then one more to the head. I think Curtis doesn't need to worry about staying busy with his back to the fence. Oh, and he got hit with a knee to the balls. That's not good. Official timeout here. So that's the replay. Yeah, he definitely caught him. Oof. If I jumped on silver when I first realized what was coming, I would have tripled it. It's worth as of today. I got a little bit of silver, King James. I got, not a lot though. I think I got about 6 pounds. Just sitting in loose silver bullion. I've had it for a long time, though. I had it before 2008 popped off. All right. We'll have to reset the clock at 3 minutes here. All right, now we're synced up. Good takedown defense there from Vieira. Low leg kick from Rodolfo. Curtis looking to measure. Oh, and Vieira definitely wants to wrestle tonight. And Curtis fighting this with everything he's got. He's on one leg here, though. Now Curtis pushing him down. Vieira's spending a lot of energy on trying to get these takedowns. You can tell he does not want to stand with the action man. And Curtis pushing the head down. And out of there, Vieira not able to get anything there. And he's just going to immediately shoot again. Curtis is like, dude, I'm going to punch you now. I'm going to punch you in the body. Good right uppercut to the body. Jab lands for Rodolfo. Good low leg kick there from Vieira. Oh, nice right hand from Rodolfo. He doesn't want to mess around with the power of Curtis for very long, I don't think, though. Good jab from Vieira. Good left hook to the body there from Chris. Low leg kick from Curtis. Oh, nice 1-2 from Rodolfo. That right hand landed solid on the chin. Left hook lands for Chris. Very even matchup so far here in the first. As the odds suggest. Another low blow from Rodolfo Vieira. He throws a front kick. Oh my goodness. Chris Curtis's balls have to be hating him right now. Oh man. First it was the knee. Now it's the ball of the foot right under the sack. And man. It sounds like Mark Smith is not going to take a point there, but nice left hook to the body. There from Curtis, straight left up top. And 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50 seconds left here in the first. And Rodolfo is going to shoot for the takedown again. Rodolfo just not able to take Chris down. He's determined, but he's great takedown defense so far here from Chris Curtis. 7 for 7. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body for Chris, and he's thrown several of those. Straight right to the body from Vieira. But you got to take into account these groin shots. They're illegal shots. Oh, another big left hook to the body from Curtis. Straight left up top from Vieira. Straight right to the body from Vieira. And there's that right hook upstairs from Chris. Left hook to the body. Wow, that's tough. When you got 2 low blows, it's tough to say that nothing happens to the fighter that landed 2 low blows. Because the guy that got hit with 2 low blows, the damage on that is not 0. It's not. And I felt this is where the fault, this is where the 10-point must system breaks down. Because you don't, the referee feels handicapped. He's like, I can't take a whole point away because it's such a big part of the fight. If you have more points to deal with and we weren't on a boxing system, then you could honestly penalize the fouls. But it's very hard when you're like, hey, I'm basically changing this fight. I'm changing who's going to win this fight. Caribou Lou 151 proof rum, Malibu coconut rum, pineapple juice. Tech 9 wrote a song about it. Oh, Jesus. 252. Well, that'd be over 100%. You can't have 252. I have 152. All right, round 2 here. Oh, good inside low kick there from Vieira. Outside leg kick from Vieira. Left hook upstairs from Curtis. Oh, good left hand there from Vieira. 4:20 left in the second. There's that left hook to the body from Curtis again. He keeps digging down there. He's hoping that's going to pay dividends eventually. Good left from Vieira. And good job of mixing it up there. Shoots, gets a single leg. See if he's able to get his first takedown of the fight. He's got this one leg up. He hasn't tried to sweep Curtis's other leg, though, or tie it up with his legs. And yeah, so far he was 0 for 7 before this one. We'll see if he's able to finish this takedown. And Curtis seems to be out of there. Drops the hips down. And now Vieira's going to drop again. He's 0 for 8. Curtis pushing that head down. And it's like there's a certain point. It's like, do you count defense? Good right hand and left hook there from Vieira on the break. Good left hand from Curtis. And a left hook to the body. Great exchange there. What do you score if... And there's another groin kick. And Mark Smith says, keep it going. Right hand there from Vieira. I'd like to see that again. Oh, right hand right on the button from Vieira. Right in the center of Curtis's face. And Vieira shoots for the takedown again. This time Curtis is like, I'm going to get on top. No, he decides not to. He gets back up. There's that left hook to the body again. This is going to be a wild fight, though. Change the left hands there. There's another left hook to the body from Curtis. He's eating 3 low blows, though. Like I said, how much are those going to affect Curtis throughout the fight? Change the left hands, left uppercut. A right uppercut. Shooting lands there for Curtis. Left hand for Vieira. Curtis checked that leg kick. Oh, good straight right from Vieira. Another left hook to the body from Curtis. Straight right there from Curtis. I did give Curtis the first round, by the way, 10-9. I agree. I'm not shutting guys the fighters for days. Good straight right there from Curtis. And good exchange. Left hand upstairs there from Curtis. Straight right gets through for Vieira. Left hand for Adolfo. And Rodolfo coming on in the striking now, though. Nice low leg kick in the left hand. Curtis going for that head kick just over the head of Vieira. Good defense here from Vieira. Avoiding several big power shot attempts from Curtis. Excuse me. There's that left hook to the body again from Curtis. And good defense from Chris. Ducking under that combination from Vieira and land a combination. Big 1-2 from Rodolfo on the left hand. We're going to see Chris face maybe the most adversity he has since coming into the UFC. Good straight right there from Vieira. There's that left hook to the body again from Curtis. I don't see it. Oh, big left hook upstairs and a right hand there from Curtis. Those were big shots. And a big combination there from Vieira, though. Close round. I gave that round to Rodolfo, but I think Curtis, and he might have paid some dividends for the future for this third round. He might be slowing Vieira down. 19-19 through 2. Bullseye to the teabag can lead any man in fetal position and crying. Absolutely. All right, here we go, round 3. And I got the same as Robert, 19-19. All right, here we go. Round 3. Good front kick to the body there from the Action Man. And a straight right over the top. Oh, big left hook and right hand there from Chris. Another left hook gets through for Chris. He's having a lot more success with that left hand than he is the right. And I think he notices it now. Oh, good right hook and then the left hand behind it for Chris. Good straight right from Vieira, but Chris Curtis dominating the striking here early in the third. And now Vieira knowing that pretty much, he can't take Curtis down. I mean, he's tried, 9 or 10 times now. And Curtis pretty much showed him that he could flip him over and take the top if he wanted to. He chose to stand. And Rodolfo again, sloppy takedown attempt. Curtis playing El Matador. Oh, there's a 1-2 from Vieira. Good 1-2 there from Chris. And Vieira shooting another takedown. Oh, good left uppercut to the body there from Chris. And another takedown attempt from Vieira. Another stoppage from Curtis. That's 11, 12 takedown attempts for Rodolfo. Good left hand there from Chris. And that's a question that I know has been asked for judges here recently. It's kind of up to them. It's kind of at their discretion. It's like if a guy goes for a takedown attempt, does the guy going for it? Is the guy stopping it? Does anybody score points there? Good left hand to the body there from Chris. Right uppercut, left hook to the body from Curtis. There's the right hook to the body from Curtis. Oh, and a right hand upstairs. Good jab there from Curtis. And a straight left. Rodolfo's going to shoot again. That's like 14 takedown attempts for Rodolfo. Straight left gets through for Vieira. There it is. Yep, 14 of 14. There's 15. 1-2 gets through there for Vieira. There's another left hook from Curtis. That one might have hurt Vieira. I don't know if Curtis knows that, but I would throw another left hook to the body now. Straight right upstairs for Chris. There's another jab to the body. Yeah, he hurt him. Vieira's hurt. And Curtis now dodging more of these shots from Vieira. Seems to slow down a little bit. Left hand upstairs gets through for Curtis. Nice 1-2 from Vieira, though. It was a good straight right. 1-2 lands for Curtis. There's a good little hook jab there from Curtis. And there's a 16th takedown attempt for Vieira. 17th. Not even close in this round. Good body kick there from Curtis. Good 1-2 from Vieira, though. Left hand there for Vieira. Curtis got to be careful not to give away the end of this round. Left hand there from Curtis. There's that left hook to the body from Curtis again. Vieira again shoots. Left hand there from Vieira, right? And there's a left from Curtis and ducks under. The next shot, right, left hook to the body there from Curtis. And a left hand upstairs, 30 seconds left. Oh, what a right hook and a left hand from Curtis. That rocked Vieira. And a left upstairs. How tough is Rodolfo Vieira? But 17 takedown attempts for Rodolfo Vieira. This might be some kind of record. And 18 shoots again. Wow, to me that says weakness. By the time you get to 17, oh, and there a big right hand from Curtis if he hadn't already won the round. Rodolfo was just going to lay there for the rest of the round. Curtis is like, I'm going to lay there and not pay attention. I'm going to punch you in the face. I got Gamrot by third round TKO, says PBR. Yeah, that would be an upset, man. That'd be one to bet. All right, it says agree. Third shot should be mandatory point reduction no matter how unintentional. Never thought this one would go all three. No, neither did the the odds makers. You would have gotten almost 5-1 odds if you would have bet it goes the distance. And I agree with Robert. 29-28, Chris Curtis. I wouldn't be surprised even if we've seen a 30-27. This ref sucks. Yeah, I am not happy with Mark Smith tonight at all. No, I agree with you, PR. He's not done a good job tonight at all. All right, here's the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges for this contest, 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Chris.
All right, and good job on the judges. We've crapped on them when we haven't agreed with them. I got to give them credit, 29-28. Good judging tonight. And that's an 8-fight win streak for the Action Man. 20 takedowns is the final number. 20 attempts for Rodolfo Vieira.
Speaking of everything, he said to you at the end of round one, he said, hey, we're not here to be his friends, okay? Can't you stop high-fiving and being so friendly in there? I like to fight guys. I like violence. I'm a very nice guy. I love violence, man. I'll gladly split a guy's skull open if I'm not mean about it. But, man, hats off for Rodolfo. His boxing was much improved. And I was hitting him, man. It's hard to sit down on punches when the guy keeps shooting.
Yeah, even though Curtis wasn't able to take out Rodolfo with those left hooks to the body, I do feel like it made a difference in that third round. I felt like Vieira was slowed down a lot. I mean, he landed a lot of big left hooks to the body. All right, up next, the biggest underdog or biggest favorite, however you want to look at it, on the card, bantamweights. Umar Nurmagomedov is a minus 900 favorite over plus 625 Nate Maness. And this could be, I'm sure a lot of people are like, why do they even make these fights where a fighter's such a big favorite? I imagine Umar is on one of these 12 and 12. Like 12,000 to show, 12,000 to win, and then I think the next one's like 15 or something like that. But I'm assuming that's the reason that he's asked to just come up slowly because, he's not getting paid. His pay doesn't yet match his skill set. I mean, that's just a guess. Then Khabib have 23 takedowns on 23 attempts for the record. Oh, I don't know. I don't remember that. Who did he get 23 takedowns on? That would be pretty incredible if he did. No, I didn't. That doesn't ring a bell. Definitely could have happened, though. Yeah, you've seen split decision in the second fight between Volkanovski and Max Holloway. 48-47s across the board, but two of them going for Volk. And the prelims are going to be on ABC next week. Jim Miller and Donald Cerrone. Ian Gary versus Gabe Green. A banger in Robbie Lawler versus Brian Barberena. And then the highlighted fight is Brad Riddle and Jalen Turner. Jalen Turner finally getting a raked guy in Brad Riddle. Travis Sturcho with the super chat. Thank you, sir. Travis Sturcho. Second donation of the night. Thank you, sir. All right, for those, excuse me, for those that don't have ESPN Plus, that are on ESPN2 right now, you need to switch over to ESPN1 for the main card. All right, now a search engine. I'm trying to remember his name. Let me see if I can figure it out. Yep, you're right. 21. Keep saying sets a takedown record everywhere I see. But it's not saying who he fought, so I might have to partially go through the fight here.
Amazon Go is a fresh take on convenience.
Abel Trujillo is who he said it against. Okay. Good memory, though. Good memory there. Remember 21 takedowns. Oh, yep, Abel Trujillo. Yeah, you remembered it. Danny Trejo. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, like I said, I am still not 100%. I almost did just the main card tonight, but Umar Nurmagomedov, one of the fast rising stars in bantamweight, coming up next. Minus 900 favorite against Nate Mayhem Manez. But I mean, like I said before, I almost want to just throw a couple bucks at Nate if I was able to online. We're not able to online here in Washington, but I mean the guy's a plus 625. Umar Smash. Yeah, I expect a dominant performance out of Umar Nurmagomedov. Don't get me wrong. But just when you see odds like that in MMA, when anything can happen, I mean, a disqualification, who knows? If I'm off on any claims, it's due to no cheat system and elderly memory. No, you nailed it, King James. You were right on, sir. All right, let's see how many fights do we have left here. Got quite a few fights left, I believe. Yeah, we have 4 fights before the main event, so 6 fights on the main card here. They better speed the pace up, though, because we've taken almost an hour to get through one fight. All right, 11 up in the chat. I think all you guys have hit the thumbs up button, but if you haven't, if you forgot, please take care of that now. Oh, and I lied. We said Robinhood is still giving away free stocks. I don't know why I didn't see the link before. But if you're looking for free stocks, guys, no matter what you think's going to happen with the market, it's like free is free. Up to $200 for one free stars. All you have to do is use my code. You're going to get a free stock up to $200. Pretty good stuff. It really helps me when you guys do it because every time somebody signs up and gets a free stock, I also get a free stock. I was stacking them when we first got Robinhood as a sponsor. Of course, you know, the longer we have it, you can only do it once. So we haven't had anybody in a while. All right, and another sponsor here, a shout out to the Cash App. Guys, you can send money as easy. If you can text somebody, you can send them money with the Cash App. Very, very easily. Just use my code. You're going to get $5 there, but you're going to get boosts. Boosts are great. You get 5%, 5 to 10% back in Bitcoin or whatever it is that you choose. You can get it in cash, rewards, whatever. Every time you buy something on a debit card, just like you're buying now. Nate Manesh, 4 years older at 30 years old, 2 inches taller at 5'10", and here we go. So I think alcohol should add to disclaimer, do not operate heavy machinery or Google searching. All right, open is a minus 500 favorite, now is a minus 950 out of Kyzylt, Russia. 14 wins, undefeated. Umar Nurmagomedov. He kind of just looks like mini Khabib. That bantamweight wasn't already stacked enough. Out of Morganfield, Kentucky. A plus 650 underdog. He is 2-0 in the UFC. 14-1, Nate Manes. He drew a tough one tonight, though. The referee for this one will be Jason Herzog. Oh, who's this new blonde? Who's this blonde ring girl there? She's cute. All right, here we go. I just found out Canelo's fighting Triple G again. What? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Yeah, third fight on September 17th. Mexican Independence Weekend. All right, Manes in the black shorts. Nurmagomedov in the white and gray. Good straight right there from Nurmagomedov. And there's the low leg kick from Umar. And you got to imagine Manes has got to be a little intimidated just by the straight odds. Good body kick there from Umar. Imagine the shock and awe that Nate Manes could cause with a victory tonight, though. Good defense there for Nurmagomedov, blocking all those shots. And I mean, that can't be easy to be to move to a 9-1 favorite. It's not his fault. He's that good. It's got to be some added pressure, though, to think, man, this guy is not even expected to touch me. If this guy even lands a couple punches, people are going to be disappointed. And Nurmagomedov gets a takedown. Nice little sweep inside there in the guard of Manes. Oh, it is 4 years of food, 100% off the grid, and heavily armed. A team of like-minded patriots make me a prepper. And you should all be preppers right now. If Triple G whips his ass, says Robert. I see it happening this time. We're just old dude in the woods. I think you're fine for the times. Thought it happened one of the last times. Yeah, I thought Triple G definitely won the first fight. The second one I scored a draw. So I didn't give Canelo either fight, but I definitely gave Triple G the first fight, which was scored officially a draw. And Nurmagomedov working inside the guard of Maness here. Oh, nice left hand there from the top from Nurmagomedov. Good little short elbow from Umar. And he's forced to be a little patient here. Maness not opening up, not allowing him to advance position here. But he's taking what he's given, right hook to the body there. I mean, Maness 14-1 is in his own right, 2-0 in the UFC. I mean, it's not like, 9-1. Oh, big elbow from the top there from Umar. The left elbow and now the right side elbow there from the top. Yeah, definitely some crazy odds. That's why you bet on yourself. Make it look good to manipulate the line. I heard that somewhere. And Nate Maness there with the high rubber guard there for a moment. But Umar able to pass the half mount now with a minute left. Where was that from? Oh, nice right hand. Pops him right on the ear, does Nurmagomedov. And it looks like, he's setting up maybe a head and arm choke here. Dominant round here from Umar Nurmagomedov. Nate Maness not able to get off any offense. Short elbow there from Umar. There's another elbow from Umar. And a right hand. And it looks like Nate Maness will make it to the next round, although a big flurry of shots from Umar. Left hands and elbows from Umar. Big round for Umar Nurmagomedov. Diggstown. Oh, yeah. I remember that movie now. I thought Vegas calculated odds based on betting line. Oh, yeah, Adam Diggstown. Well, I mean, they base it. They have their odds that come out. And then, yeah, it's manipulated by how much people keep betting. People can sway the line one way or the other. I feel like I need to watch that movie again. I haven't seen that in a long time. Diggstown. And James not in UFC. They really need to speed up the pace of these fights, though. It's like, are they trying to compete with boxing tonight or what? I used to compliment the pace of these UFC matches, but we're an hour into the main card, the only second round of the second fight. Good body kick there from Umar. What do you guys think Magny's chances are winning? Because the odds seem a bit disrespectful. Nice body kick there from Nurmagomedov. I don't know. I mean, I think he should be an underdog. It's hard to say if he's that big of an underdog. I really didn't research that match. Good takedown there from Umar once again. That actor is one of my favorite childhood movie actors from Iron Eagle. I know his name, just can't remember it. Oh, I know. I can't remember it either. I can picture his face. Yeah, Iron Eagle was great. God, what is that guy's name? Yeah, you're going to make me look it up now, Robert. Louis Gossett Jr. Why couldn't I remember that? Yeah. Yeah, he's one of my favorite actors, too. Thanks, Adam from Allen. Think Magny is worth a bet. He's capable of beating anyone when he's on. Yeah, I don't disagree with that, King James. Nice little short elbow there from Umar. I need to get a little air conditioner fan in this room before I do the next fight companion. It's getting warm in here, boys. And Nurmagomedov trying to isolate the... Oh, look at this little slick transition from side control to mount. He's almost there. He distracted Nate with the wrist play there to get the legs up. He didn't get quite all the way up. Oh, yeah, no, he's got it. Nate's just on his side. Oh, nice elbow there from Nurmagomedov. And now Nate's able to pull back half guard, and Nurmagomedov moves back to side control. Nothing wrong with side control. It can be a dominant position. I'm faster than Google? Hell yeah, Muhammad Ali would have said that, right? Yeah, I would have. One thing I didn't realize, and I never, at least if I did, I forgot it, is that Muhammad Ali said Mike Tyson would have beat him. I'm not sure about that, but nice short elbow there for Nurmagomedov. Oh, man, he is blasting those to the face. Those are fast. Almost seems like it's got to be a disappointment for Umar, though, in the odds if Maness makes it to a decision. Oh, now Umar spinning the back, now back to side control. Oh, nice short elbow there. Nate Maness is getting beat up from bell to bell. Now he's got the back. Now he's got some time, too. Good left hook there. Now he doesn't have full hooks in, though. 25 seconds left in the round. Blasting left hands here from Umar. I mean, if he just keeps doing this, he might be able to just end it on ground and pound here. Oh, look at the slices on the side of the right side of Maness. I don't know whether it's from toenails or what, but 4 big left hooks in a row there from Nurmagomedov and dropping some big elbows. Look at the side of Nate Maness when he gets up here. Oh, they're going to go to a commercial break. Bastards. Is Nate fighting back or deer in headlights frozen? I think he's trying to. Wake me up when this is over, is PR. Yeah, unfortunately, Nate seems to be just fighting a defensive style fight to survive. And it's got to be frustrating Umar some. That's a tattoo. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. It looked like slices on the side of his stomach. You know, us old people, our sight isn't always 100%.
The historic 30th season of The Ultimate Fighter is underway.
Geez, and I was going to fight this year before I got sick. Like MMA fight. What was I thinking?
Looking to earn a UFC contract. It's all
I can't even see.
on ESPN+.
It's a claw scratch tattoo. Yeah, I see it now. I thought that he'd gotten scratched by like the toenails or something. I didn't realize that earlier. Huh. Not sure how I feel about that tattoo. Good little leg kick there from Umar. Oh, good head kick there from Umar. Right hand lands from Ines. Inside leg kick from Nurmagomedov. 4:20 left in the fight. Oh, front kick to the face. Right hand behind it for Nurmagomedov. He's definitely trying to finish this fight now. And Nate Maness is just taking a lot of punishment. Nate throwing and whiffing big time here. Good right hand there from Umar. And Jason Herzog, one of the best in the business, bouncing around, trying to make sure he's in position every time. As Umar lands a front kick to the body. Nate throws the 1-2 and a kick afterwards, missing everything. Eats a front kick to the body from Umar. And now a right hook. It's got to be frustrating being in the corner, I would even think, of Nate Maness. Because it's like, man, this guy's not able to do anything. Nice low leg kick from Nurmagomedov. Floors Nate for a moment. Lands a left hook as he stands up. And now the straight right on the jaw. Push kick to the body from Nurmagomedov. And another. And now he shoots. He's got single leg. We'll see if Nate's able to stop this for maybe the first time here. No, he is not. Umar knows exactly how to rock him back and forth and scoops Nate to the ground. Too fun. Thought the same thing too, Mike. Thought it was a cut. I can't stand fighters putting tattoos over the liver area. They're just putting a target on it, right? Never understated that I would aim there every time. Oh, absolutely. Why don't you just put a bullseye there? What's up, Derek Carr? Hello, sir. Oh, nice right hand there from Umar. And if he unloads some shots here, Jason Herzog might be pressed to stop this fight. Nice short elbows there from Umar. It's like 3 in a row there. Nice left hands. See significant strikes. 1 for the night for Nate Maness. I think I called that one. I said that's the first shot of the night for Nate. And it was the last so far. We're almost all the way through the fight. Dude landed 1 punch. Oh, he landed 1 from the bottom there. I don't know if that's considered significant, but he landed 1 from his back and eats a big elbow as punishment. Another elbow there from Umar, who looks like he's going to be unable to finish Nate Maness tonight. Until he's frustrated, throwing a flurry here with a minute left. Nice elbow there from Umar. And you're not going to be able to finish every guy. And Nate played a mostly defensive, had a mostly defensive game plan tonight. Kind of seemed like he was in there just to survive. Yep, OG Derek's definitely one of the OGs of Fights of Friends. 3 elbows in a row there from Nurmagomedov. And do we even need to waste time with scorecards here? Give the man his check and move on. All right. The official scorecards here. I mean, I think we know how this is going to go. Umar had the privilege of being trained by Khabib's father since he was a child. The last one might be a 10-8. I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't score any 10-8s, actually. Because I think Nate was just defensive enough to that he was never really in danger of being finished. Yeah, I have it same as you, Robert. 30-27. All right, third fight of the night coming up here. Of course, like I mentioned, next week, Israel Adesanya, Jared Cannonier, Max Holloway versus Alexander Volkanovski 3. Another big favorite coming up, Thiago Moises and Christos Giagos. There's a 30-27 and then a 30-26 and a 30-25. So yes, there were some 10-8 rounds in there. Yeah, he sounds a lot like Khabib, and there's Khabib in the cage here. And like I said, 15-0 now. What's the main event? I didn't realize there was a card tonight. Been occupied with Stanley Cup. Yeah, I've heard the Stanley Cup is just amazing this year. It is lightweights Arman Tsarukyan and Mateusz Gamrot. Co-main is Neil Magny taking on Shavkat Rakhmonov. Channel I head out the fights is already showing prelims. Nice. Yeah, Billy's watching the Stanley Cup now. I know that's why he's not here now. He was in for a moment. But yeah, his Colorado Avalanche, right? I believe, right? I like watching hockey live. I can't choose it over MMA though. Maybe if I had a team that I was rooting for, I might be watching it on a second screen. But there's Thiago Moises warming up in the back, 15-6, 8 of them by finish, 5 by submission. And like I said, he is almost a 3-1 favorite tonight over 19-9 Christos Giagos. One thing Thiago does have to watch out for is the first round. Christos has got 4 first round finishes. Not on tonight. Next game is tomorrow. Oh, okay. Well, where the hell's Billy then? He's got no excuse. No. All right, I'm going to take another quick restroom break. We'll have the shot, and we still got a lot of fights left. Like I said, a slow pace tonight. 4 fights still left.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. Look outside at the Bellagio Fountains, backdropped by the Eiffel Tower at Paris, Las Vegas. Big one coming up next as we resume action inside the UFC Apex. Making his move to get back into the lightweight top 15, Thiago Moises will have to get past a fighter who is settled in Florida and confident of victory in Christos Giagos. A trio of wins over Michael Johnson, Bobby Green, and Alexander Hernandez announced Thiago Moises' arrival to the elite level of the lightweight division. And as he prepares for his first appearance of 2022 against Christos Giagos, the Brazilian veteran is more motivated than ever to keep moving forward as he defends his place in the weight class. Having just wrapped up his second training camp in Florida with the Sanford MMA team, Giagos believes all the pieces are in place for him to not just get his 6th UFC win, but to begin his march to the top. Coming up next, Thiago Moises meets Christos the Spartan Giagos.
All right, guys, after this last commercial break, it looks like we're heading into our 4 spot. And Billy, both Avs fans. Nice. 6 game. Avs leads 3-2, going back to Tampa. Yeah, I've heard from hockey fans that it's just been an absolutely amazing series. Used to be diehard into hockey, and I lived in California in the mid to late 90s, early 2000s. Me and my homies were big Avalanche fans. They won a few Stanley Cups back then. Hockey is really the only sport I follow other than MMA. Football sometimes, but Raiders disappoint every year. Ride or die Eagles fan, I know the feeling. Yeah. Well, I'm not a baseball fan, like I said, but I am a Mariners fan, and I mean, it was almost more of a tease this year because like they gave us this kind of foolhardy, reason to root for them a little bit this year, and they suck as much as they have the last 20 years. Seattle Mariners have the longest streak in baseball without going to the playoffs. I think it'll be 21 years if they don't go this year. So happy guy when UFC 1 aired finally. It was time for a fighting sport to get some traction. Absolutely. We're just hit the jackpot getting Adams / half of Green Gay's offense. I actually went to Avs game when they retired Patrick Roy's jersey on Patrick Roy night. Nice. Dude, Bellator is the worst at promoting their fights. I think Gegard lost his title today. He lost it yesterday, actually. Yeah, they suck at it. They're bad. Yeah, I don't understand. And then they finally have a day where they're not competing with the UFC because they kept on running them the same day as the UFC. Not running Bellators on UFC off weeks. Christos Giagos, 5 years older, 32, an inch taller at 5'10", 1 inch reach advance, 71.5 inches. And then this week, they run head to head with the PFL. It's like, I know they can beat the PFL, but I don't even know if they did. Me as well. I'm watching UFC since I've seen UFC 1 live that night on pay-per-view. Yep. All right. Out of the blue corner. Big underdog, 19-9. Christos Giagos. And out of the red corner, he is a -250 favorite out of India, Tubia, Brazil. 15 wins against 6 losses. 2-1 is a UFC favorite. Thiago Moises. Gator lost this title last night. His glory days are over. Yeah, I think you're right. Herb Dean back in there for this one. A lot of chances tonight. A lot of fights tonight. I think it was like 13 altogether. 6 on the main card. All right. And I got to tell you guys, at this pacing, my voice is going out. I might not make it through the whole match, through the whole event here. And I apologize. I probably should have started in the main card, but if this is not over quickly, I might have to tap after this fight. Nice right hook there from Giagos. I do not want to miss UFC 276 next week. And I'm going back to the doctor to hopefully get some more antibiotics tomorrow. But I don't think I'm going to make it through this card. Giagos making Moises work hard for this takedown here. Yeah, Gegard was wrestle-fooked all 5 rounds. Yeah, I heard he looked horrible. Damn. And Giagos looking in his corner, kind of doing a little, I don't know what to do here. It's not going down, but he needs to break free. Oh, and there's Moises. Gets the leg. So all he needed was the foot there at the end. And now he's looking to get the backpack. Hooks in. Yeah, Giagos is in trouble. Moises has got the backpack. I mean, Giagos is trying to stay calm here, but this could be just a matter of time for him. Now, if I'm Moises, the position I have here, I'm just slapping Giagos. You're right here. Just slap him. It's going to be hard to get much leverage for a punch, but just slap him right on the face. And here comes some punches still for Moises. Because I say it's going to be hard to get leverage when you have literally no legs because you're wrapped around your opponent your standing opponent. So Gegard's last fight against Pejan Zanzaz, but yeah, the one before that was Quarter Bellator and watch tomorrow. Damn on the back already. 3 minutes to go. It's all good, Mike. Oh, and he gets it. Thiago Moises with the submission. It is all over. And let's look at the replay here. I mean, just got the foot. It looked like Giagos was almost out. The way that he hooked this up. Yeah, and he gets it with one arm. He didn't even have the other arm tightened up. That's crazy. All right, 3 fights in that left. Next, middleweights, Josh Parisian and Alwin Badu. Bellator card may be the worst I've ever seen. Damn, that bad, huh? Oh, moist, that bad. Do you think... Have you guys gotten the Adesanya fight? I got Izzy. Yeah. Tiggy taps. The whole card stunk. Oh, that sucks because they waited so long to get a card too. I mean, they've only been doing one a month right now, so they're supposedly supposed to have these like stacked cards. I kind of wonder if Paramount's finally. Well, I mean, it's on Showtime, but, I mean, I wonder if they're kind of getting to the point to where they're getting tired of spending money on Bellator. They've been around since 2008. They never make them any money. They lose them money every single year. And, I mean, as we're heading into it's going to be our second recession since Bellator started. They started in 2008. About the middle of the last recession. Izzy the last style bender. Yep, I got Izzy piercing up Jared. I don't think Jared has a gas tank to go 5 rounds. Me too. Compared to last week, this blue, right? Not worthy fight, and I thought I'd stumble this pricing gig. Oh, that's hilarious. So these 5 people named Thiago Moises, probably more, huh? Yeah, it seems like it, man. I'm like, man, how many Thiago Moises are there? UFC should buy Bellator and give them a spot on ESPN. Oh, man, that'd be horrible. Well, you know they would just take all their fighters. They wouldn't end up running Bellator for very long. Be just like what they did with Strikeforce and Pride. But I mean, it's like Bellator's. They're just stabbing themselves. Zero promotion, almost zero promotion. I mean, when I usually know when there's a Bellator on, but that's because I'm checking their app all the time. I'm like, okay, when is the next Bellator? Yeah, I apologize, guys. I am just feeling like crap, though. You guys enjoy the rest of the fight. I'm going to have to call this one. PFL and on ESPN, now they have better production than Bellator. Well, Bellator has decent production on Showtime. I don't think that's the problem. It's just, as far as the lights and everything, I was subscribed to Bellator and they never notify me. Huh. Doubt Jared makes it the end of the third against Izzy. Yeah, I agree. I'm wondering the odds on Izzy fight because everybody seems to think he's going to win. All good, Mike. Everyone take care. All right. Have a good week, guys. I'm going to rest up because I feel like I'm just going to get pushed back further on this. Sorry I can't get well. But thanks for tuning in. Definitely be doing UFC 276 next week. Tomorrow, I do have an interview dropping with, like I said, it's a MMA coach, fighter, and high school teacher, Brent Freya out of Canada. I thought it was a great interview. Great guy. Make sure and check it out tomorrow. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see you fine asses.